Hi chat, how's it going?
Hello.
I'm kind of spoiling tonight's subject matter in the back here. I hope you're all ready to talk about some Jello. Why does it have open the other one?
I know.
So-
Oh boy, spoilers. Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
There we go. Bunch chat, me and Kendra have to teach Lumi about Jello Apocalypse first, because apparently Lumi has never heard of Jello Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
So I thought we could sit here and we could spend 20 minutes trying to discuss it, or we could just show Lumi the One Piece video. The very famous One Piece Jello Apocalypse video. We did the voting video last week, and it would be kind of boring to show it twice in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, what One Piece video?
And that's the One Piece video that went viral a while ago because he clearly hated One Piece.
Oh.
So I have it open for you on Discord, I think, right?
Yup. So what is it? We can show her the video and then I'll show her the messages because the messages are going to be important for the next video.
Thank you for the Dojin character chat. So I hope you're ready for some prime cringe, Lumi. What do you know about One Piece, actually?
I tried watching it, I got bored, and then I just see clips from time to time, like, oh, the animation's kind of cool, and then I go back to forgetting it exists.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, and I also know that people really like saying that it's super political.
Oh,
And
that's just
Hassan
Hassan.
is just like, oh yeah, this is the political anime. The Houthis
So-
love it.
What is it? One Piece is political, like how Attack on Titan is political. The politics make sense within the world of One Piece and how everything is set up. But if you try and equate it to real world politics, you're actually really stupid. Please don't do that. It makes you look really pretentious.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you're telling me the Houthis can't use One Piece to identify themselves with?
Well, because
Like,
the
the
big
only-
one that people ignore is they'll be like, well, One Piece, Luffy went to a city and he dethroned a monarch. And it's like, yeah, who did he put in place of the monarch literally the next episode? The previous monarch. Like, what are you talking about? And why did he put in the previous monarch? Because the previous monarch agreed to give him food. Luffy
Yeah.
is a very simple man with very simple pleasures.
He literally, there was like one clip that circulated a while back. Like Luffy's morals, he's like, I don't want to be a hero because when you're a hero, you have to share like everything with everyone because you're a good guy. But it's like, I want everything because I want everything. That's what I am because I am a pirate.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But we're gonna teach you about One Piece through Jello Apocalypse, and you can see if you think any of this sounds like it's possibly correct from your limited knowledge.
Okay.
OP's is the story of Loosey Goosey. He plays things fast and loose, but he got too loose and now he's all wiggly. He's made of rubber. How did that happen?
Yo, the government has been lying to you. Our true history is written on magic Legos. The gum fruit isn't real. There are weasels on the moon. Cast away your shackles, my brothers, and rise! Rise!
It's the great age of pirates. A pirate is defined as anyone who sails a boat. And Loosey Goosey's gonna be king of them all. To do that, he needs to conquer the Grand Line, an inaccessible ocean that you can easily leave and come back to. I mean, if you need to. If you like forgot your keys or something, it's not a big deal. You can just come right back in there. People on the Grand Line have the power of devil fruits, fueled by the dreams of what humanity could be. You know those dreams we all got. I want to wear someone like a jacket. I want to squeeze a person until milk comes out. I want to gain weight.
I also want to gain weight, but in a more useless way.
I hope nobody notices we have the exact same powers.
There are dozens of devil fruits, each with different powers that make them all distinct. Asterisk. Parameciums are silly boys that turn you into a sinky, stinky weirdo. Loogie Froogies give you control over an element. You can squiggle your body to avoid attacks and also generate something, which parameciums can't do. Except for the ones that can. Those are called special parameciums, which can also be spelled like this. And then there's furries. But they're ugly. With such varied powers, all
What are your thoughts so far?
The animation's nice? Question mark.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's the thing you're gonna find out about Jello. It's his animations are really, really good. And then you actually read his things.
Yeah. How do you feel about him refusing to say a single word in a row correctly?
I would rather try to teach like Gen Alpha third graders how to spell English words.
Let it be known, Lumi, and we'll talk about it after. He got like a bunch of things wrong on purpose about the lore of One Piece. Like literally in a row, where if you, obviously, as you've stated, if you have not watched One Piece, you would have taken it as fact. Like the Grand Line, the reason why you can quote unquote leave the Grand Line is because in One Piece you have the every island has its own compass trajectory, so you cannot go in a straight line in like going from island to island. You have to go to one island, then let your special, because it's like a special compass, redirect you to a different island until you can get to the islands that you want. That's how weird and wacky the Grand Line is. But he's portraying it like, oh no, it's you can just leave and then come back and then blah 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 blah. And it's like, brother, why are you being so dishonest? They like explain this to you in great detail.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Peas is pretty wacky, which is to say most fights are just two people whacking each other until one of them decides to fall down. I swear some of these are good. Give me an Usopp or a Robin fight. What do you mean Robin doesn't get any fights? She's like the strongest character. Oh, come aboard and bring...
So, basically, what Robin can do, and the real reason why Robin doesn't get any fights, was because Robin kind of started as like a villain, and she basically has the power to generate her arms from anywhere.
Not just arms, really any body part.
Yeah, like from... it doesn't even have to be attached to her body. She can just like generate them from the ether. And in like one of like she's shown that she can literally generate her arms on top of a person that is fighting her and just hold them in place with her ethereal arms in the air. And
snap their neck.
she's kind of fucking busted. So anytime like she shows up in a fight, the fight is just kind of over. And I will honestly say, I don't think he prepared for like Robin to be like a consistent character at the start. So he didn't really pay attention to like, yeah, no, she can't actually be involved in any fight or else it's done.
Not only that, but like the whole thing with Robin's character is she's always been on the run. She's always been terrified of losing things because of like, again, if you know about like Ennis Lobby, she's had a pretty traumatic childhood. So the whole point of her not doing as much is because she doesn't want to do much, because she wants to stop running and because she just wants to be there and be happy with her family. But apparently, because she wants to just be there and be happy for her family, that's sexism.
Yeah. But basically, he ended up writing her out of the story from fighting, from a fighting perspective, because it's just broken. And he would have to ride around characters that somehow can just not lose to being grabbed by arms that spawn out of nowhere.
Yeah. And it's not like she doesn't do anything. She literally, the reason why she was on the run as a childhood, during her childhood, is because she's one of the last people who can read, was it the cubes in the beginning where he's like when he made fun of those cubes in the beginning? She's the only one that can read those because she was the only one that learned. She's basically the translator of the group.
Poneglyphs.
And she basically was, oh, sorry.
No, chat said
the poneglyphs. Basically,
poneglyphs, they say.
Yeah. Basically, she's the translator of those poneglyphs, and the poneglyphs are are implied to be the key to understanding the One Piece and really the greater conspiracy within the world of One Piece. But again, because she's book smart instead of battle smart, sexism.
Yeah. And like, look, because he even says like, "Oh, she's like the strongest character." Yeah, that's why you don't use her every time, because then you don't have the cool anime fights.
Exactly. And Robin's fights are cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Like her fights are cool. It's just super fast.
Chapter count for the biggest serialized adventure manga in history, only to find that the adventure stories aren't as good as the thriller and espionage ones, and the author should probably just be writing that.
Revel in excitement and watch as Lucy has to punch the bad man in order to stop the natural disaster from crashing down and
Destroying an island that's shaped like a circle. This is every single arc. Sometimes Oda gets worried that the 12-year-old boys who read his boob comic don't think it's cool enough, so he decides to draw everything on fire for a few panels and then forgets about it.
He's on fire! He must be from the jungle!
What?
The stakes still aren't high enough! Quick, hit him with a poison that doesn't work!
Let's see the crew we're cruising the sea with. Alola Molazo is the right-hand man who holds his swords like an idiot and can teleport in front of any woman, so long as it's for sexist reasons. Nami is a cat burglar who gets more pussy than the rest of the crew combined. My man! In light of recent allegations, our crew has decided to cut ties with Mr. Vinsmoke. We are currently in talks to replace him with the hot, suave, good version of Sanji from the Netflix adaptation. Oh, okay, now Robin is the most interesting character in One Piece.
She's a woman!
Sorry, I guess that's all the time we have. Marketable plushie, fish, bones, the rest. Main the Miz and Maz be the main cast where most of them are so mid that their boat has more personality than they do.
Whoa! You didn't tell me our boat was from the jungle!
Trade in your straw hat for a tin-foil one and delve deep into the mysteries of the world. Fight back against an all-powerful evil government and the lapdogs who work as their enforcers. Except the ones the author thinks we're supposed to like, even though they're... Free the oppressed peoples of the world in a setting where all slaves will eventually become racist slavers themselves? Oh, that's not good. Listen, the author has great ideas, but he's not always so good at the execution. Just look how long it takes for him to execute this freckle guy.
Hey, don't worry, Loopy. We got a better one in the back. And guess what, baby? He's from the jungle!
That jungle lore was actually foreshadowed in exactly one panel 400
100 chapters ago. Oh, you feel stupid for not noticing. Oh, don't worry. If you missed it, you can always catch up on the lore by skimming a fan wiki that insists on spelling every proper noun wrong. Because that's what some weebs called them back in 2001.
Here, my man, let me pay you in bellies.
What's that? You think these bellies and the story are both overstuffed?
Pish and Shaw. Oda doesn't need editors.
Old Peas has 1,100 chapters and twice as many named characters. I'm sure all of these guys are absolutely essential. How many of them could you possibly cut while telling the same story? Wow. Oh, that's at least 5 of them. I'm glad we wasted pages on these dudes instead of seeing the Straw Hats actually have any kind of dynamic with each other. Who cares about that?
We've not had a single meaningful interaction in 600 chapters. You know, like, the entire start of One Piece is them, like, becoming a crew, right?
My thing is that this is like a real argument, but Jello is like making it worse than it is. So pre-time skip, they actually did have a lot more interactions, but because of the post-time skip, because everybody's trying to go after their goal, they've been more goal-centric. But the problem is as you saw, apparently, like, you know, most of the cast of One Piece is unimportant anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But also, like, because he's like, but they have no chemistry. They do have chemistry. That was the entire pre-time skip. Was just them developing chemistry. Like, they don't need to redevelop chemistry. Like, yeah, he should probably focus a little bit more on kind of how they've changed after the time skip and coming back together. Like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. But you can't say they have no chemistry. They've literally known each other for, like, the entire first, like, 1,000 chapters.
I feel like I'm being punished by watching this dude's video.
Yeah, that's why somebody literally... Can I tell you something that was really funny? This video was so freaking bad, someone literally just ripped it off of this video and then just put it on Twitter for everybody to watch for free.
Yeah.
That's how most people saw this video.
Have to know the name of the weapon that fuck-ass Joe.
Oh. What?
I'm just so confused, and I just decided to look up on YouTube Jello Apocalypse. Our stream is the second result.
Well, he hasn't released anything in like 4 weeks.
What is it? I would say this criticism of Jello Apocalypse is becoming more popular than the actual content he makes now. Because he stopped doing so. This is basically, but then realized that was pretty much the majority of why people came to his channel in the first place. So he dropped this.
Yeah.
Oh, users! Let's check out the Q&A corner where the author answers only the most enlightened of questions from the 12th of year-old readers.
Who's fuck-ass Joe?
I'm so glad you asked. Fuck-ass Joe has a really interesting backstory. My editor said I couldn't include it, so I murdered him, because nobody tells me what to do. Anyway, he drifted through the Calm Belt, which has no currents and you shouldn't be able to drift through it, but I forgot. Then he met another character and became a pirate. Thanks so much for your question.
Lick the syrup off of Normie's body.
Watch as breasts grow larger, negative space grows rarer, and the art gets sketchier and sketchier because the artist would literally rather kill himself than accept help from or credit any of his assistants. Don't worry, Oda is actually just being nice and making his art worse on purpose.
As you can see, that was just flat out a lie. Literally, does
this dude have a hate boner for Oda or something?
He just hates
we'll
anime.
Get to that. No. With Oda specifically, we'll get to it in a moment. I'll show you because it's specific, because he hates anime, but he really, really hates Oda. But we'll get to that. That is a lie. He has credited...
Did Oda spit in his mouth and call his mom a bitch or something? Like, the fuck?
No. You'll find out. I'll tell you. My thing with it is the fact that no, he's actually lying about how Oda doesn't credit or like congratulate any of his editors and assistants. Two of the biggest manga right now are Akane Banashi and Ruri Dragon. You know, two female-led manga series and a couple more series even after that. Freaking this guy congratulates. We'll get to that in a moment. But like, he's literally just making up stuff. And not only that, I don't understand why he makes fun of the SSB. So the SSB is basically a Q&A for where fans can like ask Oda questions about lore and stuff like that. And sometimes those lore questions actually do make it into the manga. And it, you know, it's just basically like a creator going through the comment section on YouTube. It's actually really sweet how some of the questions are. Again, some of them are from like young boys and some of them are from adults. And their interactions are really genuinely just cute. And he literally just hates that Oda likes his fans.
Yeah.
I'm just like, why? There you go. I'm sorry.
Oh, we only got 2 minutes left of torture.
So that the anime doesn't look as bad by comparison. Is reading too quick and easy? Switch to the anime and watch as time slowdown turns this angry broccoli man's one-panel Wii into a 10-minute long piss venture. Hey, mister, this is old.
Can't. What is it? That's the thing that happens.
This is simply not up to Toei's standard of quality. I know what'll fix this. That's better. Listen, this is a very serious emotional story. But we don't want you to be sad when you read it. Remember, at the end of the day, there are no consequences to anything. Hit this bird with a nuke, he'll be fine. Put a bandage on him, he'll be fine. Abandon your children for inexcusably selfish reasons? Don't worry. He'll always love you no matter what. And that's why you should take care of yourself and not work yourself so hard that your coworkers have to force you to get surgery and to sleep. They all care about you. Your daughters care about you, Oda. You know what you can do to show them that you care about them?
Oh. Sexualize another child their age?
No, Oda. That's wrong.
Oh. Younger?
No. Thanks for watching.
How do you like the ending? Did he nail the landing?
I want to commit a war crime. Against him specifically.
Commit innumerable war crimes, in fact.
He implies Oda is a pred. Oh yeah. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. Because if you so obviously you guys know about the Rurouni Kenshin author, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So back in the day before One Piece was serialized, Oda used to work for him. In fact, One Piece is one of the reasons. Rurouni Kenshin is one of the reasons why One Piece is here today, because he vouched for him. Ever since then, Oda has pretty much praised the guy, even before he was outed, because he literally helped me and blah 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 blah. And it's like one of the biggest open secrets of, yeah, One Piece is good. That's an L. Please don't do that again, Oda. And people just kind of have to ignore it. Yeah. And so. There's even with every anniversary, he draws, for Rurouni Kenshin's 30th anniversary, despite Araki giving him a napkin drawing, the author, Oda actually, went out of his way to, make a genuine, solid art piece for him, because he respects him that much. I tell you all this because despite this being the biggest open secret about modern One Piece fans that everybody pretty much collectively agrees is the biggest L Oda has taken, Jello doesn't know that. He genuinely has no clue that is a thing. He genuinely hates Oda for the fact that he sexualized and gave a 16-year-old in his manga big boobs. He's a predator because he sexualizes fictional characters, and not because he literally goes to bat for basically the biggest predator in the industry, who had so much CSAM they thought he was a distributor.
Yeah.
like pretty much everybody was like, Jello, you do know that's like not the reason why like he would be called like a pred, right? Like if you're gonna hate him for real reasons.
Yeah.
Kendra, are you caught up on One Piece? No, I am not. I usually keep up with One Piece on the side. But pretty much like Lumi, but I like try and keep up with the lore of One Piece because I always want to like know what's going on with Luffy and the gang.
I could not get into One Piece. I'm just like, meh. It's like the shit that I'm not interested in. It's just like continuing, getting adaptations, new movies, all this shit. And there's me cracking open my Berserk manga again. I'm just like, will we ever get an animation? And then I remind myself as I look at Lost Children, no, we won't.
To be fair, I think what is it? You would only get into One Piece if you really are like a Dragon Ball head or a Bleach head, basically a shonen head. Not like the shonen tards out there that power scale and never watch the series. I mean a genuine shonen head that's like, I really like shonen, I really like One Piece and Dragon Ball, and I respect the medium and stuff. But if you're not into that, because you sound more akin to like a seinen fan, you like more of like the adult mature series. So that happens. I'm in the Elbaf arc. To be fair, Elbaf was like a long time coming.
It's so tiring. And it sucks that the newest thing for Berserk that we'll probably get for many years or anything is fucking pachinko.
Everybody loves pachinko machines, which we need to talk about one week.
I fucking hate pachinko so much.
What? Man. You don't want the lore updates? You don't want lore updates via pachinko?
No, I don't want lore updates via pachinko. I don't care if it's leaked online. I don't want to see the pachinko effects.
I just want to know how they leaked that stuff online.
Somebody spent a lot of money. Thank you for your sacrifice of your finances to put this online.
It's all pachinko. Always has been.
All coming up pachinko. So, did you wanna talk about this tweet thread, I guess, that you posted?
Yes. So basically, you're probably wondering at this entire time, does Jello hate Oda? Like, what did Oda do? That ending part of his video is pretty much a very tiny speck of him showing his hate for Oda, because after that video leaked on the Twitter, this tweet thread got out and people ended up finding out that Jello does not hate One Piece. He has a very personal vendetta against Oda, just period. So this thread is basically, let me I'm sorry, this thread, I had to like read it. So basically this thread is I keep saying basically. This thread is just of him freaking out over the dumbest minute details, the dumbest plot twists, the dumbest, smallest, nitpicky garbage that you can think of, and then has it in his Discord. When this leaked, he said nothing, obviously, because more people would find it. But he just hates Oda, like genuinely hates Oda. So, shall we begin this beautiful thread?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Oh my gosh. So basically, haha, that's the title.
Easier way for me to... Yeah, a little bit. The first one is Jello says, so I'm certain Carrot's point is to foreshadow Sulong forms for when they show up in Wano, but like, they don't matter in Wano either, so what's the fucking point of any of this? And somebody replies, we needed a second underage girl to throw in the mix. And then Jello posts a thing that says that she's 15. This design is really pretty and I like it, so I bet Oda's about to piss me off and Carrot is 16. He shows that she's 15. He says, Oda, what if I kill you?
Yeah, you're gonna see that
This
line
is a very
lot.
stable human being for sure.
You're gonna see that line a lot.
And then he has this one of Nami. Says, this is the first time I've been mad about how Nami was drawn. Made it 238 chapters.
It is very well known in One Piece that Oda really likes Nami. It's literally how he met his wife.
Fair.
Like, he met her at a cosplay convention. She was cosplaying Nami. They got to talking. They now have 2 daughters. There you go. That's one of the reasons why they had an art. What is it? An art that came out a year ago. That's just a giant Nami.
I mean, that's a cute ass way to meet your wife. Like, what the fuck?
We have this one. He just posted a picture of her. Says, what if I kill Oda? Somebody replies, Mitsuhide Akechi in 1582. And he says, thread has been locked by a moderator. Pack it up, boys. Austin win. Don't know what he means by that.
It's because I want you to look at the image. Why do you think Jello is mad at this image?
Because her shirt's open. She got
That's
titties.
Because her nipples are hanging onto that shirt for dear life.
And then the next one.
This was one of the question ones. Question, why are there no women in the Whitebeard Pirates? I'm curious.
So, what is it? The whole thing with this is basically explaining that Whitebeard is an old school pirate. And it says, there were no female pirates on his crew. They were all reserved as nurses. And it's actually a cool world building tip. It's like, oh, that explains like a lot. Like, it makes sense that Whitebeard is like that old school of a pirate, especially compared to Luffy's crew that does have female pirates. It shows that, like, of course, in the world of One Piece, pirates like Big Mom were a very rare exception until recently. And so it's like really cool. What do you think Jello's response to this is? This really cool world building? Because he found out that Whitebeard, a technically misogynistic pirate, did misogynistic things, even though he's like super cool in the series still.
They said, hey Oda, what if I killed you? What if I killed you with lasers?
What the hell is wrong with this? It's like, is this why he hasn't posted on YouTube in almost a year?
I thought he posted a couple months ago. Maybe I was wrong.
Like 8 months ago.
Oh, fair.
Too busy posting on Twitter.
Says this girl crying says, help me, Lucy. I don't want to cut Viola down. It says, you know what, Rebecca? I straight up wish you were dead. You're an embarrassment.
So the whole point of Rebecca's character the whole point of Rebecca's character was that she was the daughter of a guy of the king. And he got transformed because of the guy in the back, the fluffy guy, Do Flamingo. And he basically has the power to control people. And, you know, this guy with a literal devil fruit, she doesn't have a devil fruit. She doesn't want to kill people, and she's forced to be a warrior and never know the face of her dad, because when he transformed her dad, was it not he transformed her dad, but one of his subordinates transformed her dad into a toy, everybody's memories were wiped. And so, you know, basically a warlord is doing the story the villain way. And he's like, because girl who does not have powers is weak, die. She doesn't have hockey.
Okay, hold on. I just thought about this.
What?
Hold on. In the One Piece video, like the little narrator character that was in there. Where is it? I'm gonna just click through the video because I was just looking at it. I'm like, wait, hold on. Is this dude a fucking white dude where the person that is like, quote unquote, drawing the characters and stuff in the little review video is a black dude?
Wait, who? Let me see. Can you screenshot them?
If you go to 5 minutes and 16 seconds into the One Piece video.
Let me see.
I'm just like, that's a black man's hand. Why is a white dude voicing a black man?
I don't know. I'm fine with saying that's just tan.
Let's see. 5 minutes.
I've got it pulled up on screen.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. So, like I said, Jello's weird with it because, and he's basically the definition of performative male, like I told you, where he likes to basically be like, I stand with minorities and women, except those women and minorities.
I'm playing Overtaken for the background music of the One Piece segment. I will not because I will get claimed.
This dude is just so weird.
Yes.
And like if you go to like I don't know who this character dude is at 1 minute and 53 seconds. If it's just supposed to be like a character from his comic or something.
So this is Robin.
I'm like, that's Robin?
Yeah.
This is the one he's
So
saying
what
was excluded because of sexism.
It's
When
kind
was
of-
Robin black?
Okay.
I thought she was a redhead.
So this actually stems from a lot of color corrections that had to be made when One Piece was being adapted. So back in the day, Robin's official colors were never released. So they took a lot of liberties of making her black with blue eyes, where canonically she's white with brown eyes. Same thing happened with Usopp as well, because despite him being like black,
Redhead is Nami Lumi. See, look it. I don't know any of
Yeah,
these
Nami
people.
is the redhead here who's kissing the other girl.
Yeah, that's Vivi. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
lesbian?
He,
And then
not
Robin is
even-
this girl.
Exactly. So basically,
Ah.
some people like the fact that Robin had brown skin. I'm one of those people that liked it because it like diversified the crew pre modern age diversification. But at the same time, people are just kind of like, it is what it is. It was just it's what is it? It's the same reason why back in the day, Vegeta was a redhead with a green and orange suit.
Vivi got retconned in the Netflix adaptation.
Not really. She's gonna be in the next. She's gonna be in the. Was it? She's gonna be in the next arc. That's not. That was it. The next arc is not gonna be in. Not gonna cover Alabasta because Alabasta is just too condensed. That's gonna need its own season.
To be fair, chat, it's my understanding that Usopp is definitely black now. I believe Oda, when he was asked about it, said if Usopp came from a real world country, he would have came from Africa.
Specific, just the entirety of Africa was. I think somebody said that it was a mistranslation and he meant South Africa, but it's just funny thinking that he just came from the entirety of Africa.
Just the continent. Well, and they've slowly over time made him like darker and darker.
Yeah.
So I think if it may not have been the original intention, but I think Oda likes the idea of him just being black.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of there now.
Yeah.
But we still have this wonderful little thing to go through, chat. What am I doing? Poor pudding. She's not going to do this much. And then it doesn't show his Discord profile picture on this, but I'm sure like this is from him. This is me making a bento for my sweet child bride with a fucking cartoon meat lump and bone in it.
He's talking about the Big Mom arc with the Whole Cake Island, where basically Sanji is revealed. It's been revealed that Sanji was actually royalty the entire time, and so he's now being forced into an arranged marriage because he's considered the useless child. And obviously, Pudding is not. Pudding is like 16, and people like freaked out about it because they're like, "Oh no, Pudding is 16," and it's like. Okay. I mean, you can find it weird, but like, it's not that serious, guys.
Yeah. Then we have bathhouse scene. Though this one felt ashamed being with the men. In the past, we would all bathe together with Lord Odin. Kind of incredible how supportive Oda is of gender identity while also being like a hardcore misogynist.
Okay, so this character, Kiku, is confirmed to be like an actual like
It's
trans character.
this one here, kind of
Exactly.
sitting taller than everybody else.
Exactly. Thing is, though, is Oda's always been like that. Now, you can criticize him. It's just the fact that It's Jello apocalypse. Everything he says that is criticism is bad faith.
Yeah. We have, this one's kind of hard to read because it's smaller. So he quotes something that says usage. A little fuzzy.
They're talking about Ivankov here. Let me see.
Oh, he has it's the pirate that turns people into women. Or not, they
Yes.
don't turn them into women, it makes them look like women, sort of.
Yeah.
Doesn't
What
it
is
make
it?
them more
Basic-
like drag?
No, Ivankov is drag, but basically he has basically what I like to call the hormone fruit that basically allows you to be who you really are. It's like, I know from the way I look at you, I can tell you want to be feminine, and so he helps them with that. What is it? I got it pulled up on my screen and I can read it right here. Usage. Doc Q has used this ability to briefly infect the heart pirates with a feminization disease, which turns them from men to women. Jane question, this keeps happening in different ways. Do you think Oda has a gender swap kink? Says Jello. The bow guy. Maybe. Might be a more recentish development for Oda, at least. I don't know. Jello. I mean, Impel Down was like 12 years ago. Bow. Oh god. God, yeah. Jello. It's always forced feminization. He just turns random characters into Nami bodies. Yeah. Jello. I'm not crazy, right? This is weird.
And then we have... How did Law get turned into one at one point? Oh, this is just drawing all the characters as women.
Yeah.
To quote a friend of mine from years ago, this single sketch page has more female diversity than the last 5 years of One Piece. Hikey in love with that Oppo TH. I mean, he says that, but they all still have quote-unquote Nami bodies. Like,
Yeah.
like I know he's ignoring that just so he can like make this argument now with this random person. Law did turn into a woman for a bit. I must have like went over that one. Don't remember. They're based on his wife. Fair. So question, my friend put a melon bun in the DVD return box by mistake. What should we do? Oda says, yeah, that happens all the time. Wait, no, it doesn't. But sure, now that I think about it, did that friend really rent a DVD? You sure that friend didn't rent a melon bun instead? That could happen, right? No way, who would rent a melon bun? Question says, I think so too. Oda says, yeah, I know your question is weird. Who are you? I used up half a page of One Piece on stuff completely unrelated. Question, Odachi, let's play a riddle game. I know you want to because your nickname is Odachi. Let's do it. The topic will be One Piece. Answer, hi, I'm Odachi. Riddle me this. What do a basketball, jelly, and marshmallow have in common? They all go boing. That's all, folks. I'm disappointed in myself. Question, Odachi, I don't think I can treat you like a human being anymore. Answer, be quiet. He says, and then Jello says, you know, I honestly don't think the SBS corner could be a bigger waste of space if Oda tried. He's just
So
having
you saw
fun
all
with his
those
fans.
You see all those sweet interactions? A waste of time. Stop interacting with your fans.
It should only be super serious answers only. Chopper one looks cute though. Where was Chopper?
The female chopper right there.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's cute. Kind of looks like something out of Parappa the Rapper.
Oh yeah, I knew it was looking familiar. The style looked familiar.
Question, I've noticed that pretty much all the women in One Piece are well endowed, while the men are all ripped with huge six-packs. My mom says this is the manifestation of the ideal body you wish to have. Mr. Oda, is that right? Answer, that's right. I want to have huge, beautiful breasts. Correct reaction, not the other kind. And then he says force femme kink. Look, if you're a guy, you want to have titties.
Well,
Like,
no.
they're so fun.
Well, you see, I might be bringing up an old thing, but basically for Jello, he has this weird thing where it's like, no. If you like this, you must be this. Like, it's just weird how he like nitpicks these types of things. We don't know why he does it. All we just know he's pretentious when he does it, and everyone practically knows that, but people just don't say anything because the rest of the internet will beat him up for it instead.
So, question. I just realized something huge. If a fishman's fin splits in two after 30 years old, that means that King Neptune, that hairy guy, that sea knight, who has only one fin, is in his 20s. So if you have any excuses, I'd like to hear them. It says, well, this is an excuse, I just haven't explained it. Neptune is supposed to be like that. I guess the explanation in the story wasn't very good. It's only the female merfolk whose fins split, allowing them to walk on land. If you take a look around Fishman Island, you'll see that none of the mermen have fins split in two, even those who are obviously over 30. The important thing is that most mermaids who are in their 40s and 50s are living on land, because I only wanted to draw young and beautiful mermaids in Mermaid Cove. I have my own dream too, because I'm a mangaka. This is the kind of thing that a man dreams of. This GIF is from the Tom Cardy video Mixed Messages, where this character specifically is punching somebody's dad in the dick.
Jeez.
And he says, I hate Oda so much.
So again, interesting lore building piece about that plays off the trope of the Little Mermaid. But because Oda likes women, I hate Oda.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder what this man's opinion is on someone like Yoko Taro.
Some real, I just like girls' energy like Yoko Taro. Look at chat's already ahead of you. And then he has this one. Character says, a woman may not be as strong as a man, but to go easy on me is an insult. They say, oh, I wish I were a man. Says, hi, I despise this shit. Tashigi's entire character is just sexism incarnate. I hate her terribly.
So
okay, hold on a second. So this character is like this, and she's like, I wish I was a man. It's sexism. But
sorry.
But if she says, oh, I wish I want to be a man, I want to transition, they'll be like, oh, hell yeah, get your bag, queen, or some shit like that.
No, I bet you he still hate that too. He'd find a way. What is it? The whole thing. So here's the thing with this conversation with Tashigi. One of my biggest complaints with Tashigi, again, I have not caught up with One Piece properly. This is me mostly talking about like stuff because I only got up to Enies Lobby. My complaints mostly with Tashigi is the fact that even though she is in the story, she is based off of like the whole thing about her character is that she looks like the childhood friend of Zoro, who unfortunately met her end with down D stairs. And what ended up happening was that she ended up coming around the Alabasta arc as a reminder of, oh man, you look so much like my childhood friend. That's super weird. Now we don't really know what happened with Zoro's childhood friend. There's like rumors and speculation about what could actually happen to her. But the whole thing with Tashigi's character is the fact that she looks like his childhood friend and doesn't really do much outside of be there alongside a different character named Smoker. And so wherever Smoker is, she's kind of close behind. Again, the complaint of her like not really doing much, I could understand. The problem is that it's coming from Jello Apocalypse. So of course, because she is useless, he hates women when he feels like it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And also, real quick, Wolfsbane for 5. Did I miss something in Alabasta? Did Nami and Vivi kiss in that arc, or did he make them lesbians or at least bi for his stupid politics?
He made them bi for his stupid politics. I don't... okay, the reason why is because Nami and Vivi get along so well. And of course, in this modern day and age, you cannot be... You can't have a good friendship and not be gay. That's literally it. That's it.
I mean, but that's for dudes. If you have a good friendship as women, you're gay, and you get in a relationship, you just beat the shit out of each other afterward. What? That's why lesbians just need to stay friends and never have that, oh, this is my girlfriend talk, because then that's God. Just when the abuse starts.
the true misogynist, Lumi.
Am I incorrect?
Oh.
Fair enough, Lumi.
See, this is how you can prevent lesbian domestic abuse. Just never call each other girlfriend.
So we've got this creature. It's such a fancy feast. I love lasagna. And then he just says meow a bunch of times. Every single person who translated this chapter should be fired. Don't worry, Jello. We'll get into that in a minute with you.
But honestly, this just looks like Crunchyroll translators.
What is it? I'm pretty sure it's I know it's Jump Plus and stuff like that, because Jump Plus is the one that like updates the app and stuff. Because Crunchyroll, I don't think Crunchyroll owns the rights to distribution, but it's like they have a dialect in world, and that's cringe, and you want them fired for translating the dialect. Okay.
Yeah. Artemis for 2, One Piece ends. Gonna be a dream the whole time.
If he goes, listen. There's one thing Oda has confirmed: the One Piece is not gonna be the friends we made along the way. He's like, it's not gonna be that. There is gonna be like a treasure at the end.
Yeah, the One Piece is real. So, I'm pretty sure, because I've seen them say the name Blabber a couple times. I'm assuming this is Jello's account.
Yes. That's Brendan Blaber.
So I'll be honest, I do think the multiple death threats I've received is a bit of an overreaction to what was altogether a pretty middling critique of a pirate comic made for children.
I would like evidence of those death threats, otherwise it's not real.
And then he just quotes the multiple parts. He said, "What if I just kill Oda?" Then we have this one. It says, I was gonna say full ass out mode if Pudding was like 30 plus, she'd be an S tier Jello girl. Instead, she's a fucking infant like every other woman in this series.
Okay. Okay.
Jello, I'm concerned on what kind of infants you've seen in your life.
I'm not gonna say it. We'll talk about it.
It says, well, he says, you said son, right? Well, Kozuki Oden was a man, wasn't he? So I chose to be a man too. I could tell that you're very strong and you haven't even tried your hardest yet. He says, I know this isn't technically an invalid reason to trans your gender, but I can't stop thinking Yamato is a Kinney.
So Kinnies basically, oh, sorry. You know what Kinnies are?
Yeah, it's
Is that basically like someone who kins a character?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's funny is, that's correct, Jello. That is the point. Yamato is kinning Oden. They are just like a fucking weirdo who is obsessed with Oden because their dad's a bitch and their dad fucking sucks as a human being. Yep. They really aren't trans. They actually are kinning Oden. That is the point of the whole thing. Which is why they constantly say, don't call me Yamato, call me Oden. The fact that you know what kinning is, but you didn't pick up that that's what they're doing, kind of says a lot about how much you paid attention.
Yeah. Well, remember, Mizu, most of the characters in the series don't matter.
Also, Internet Zen Master for 10. Hi, Kendra, Lumi, Mizu. How's everyone doing tonight? Also, Oda's curse is he makes too many characters for a series that's been going on forever, and Jello is an idiot.
My thing with Oda
is... I feel like I'm being tortured by being exposed to this man. I didn't know he exists. My life was a lot happier about how long has this stream been going?
An hour.
An hour ago. My life was a lot better an hour ago. Now it's significantly.
You gotta understand, Lumi, this is anime audits. We gotta audit the animes.
It's like, can it be popular again for people to make retarded hour-long videos on how Berserk is just an exploitation manga, so then I can rip it apart since I actually read everything now? Because it's like, no one has made nice long-form videos about them being retarded. It's just tweets and shorts. And it's like, no, I need you to be a concise retard, not just Twitter posts.
But they know, Lumi. They know if they put the video out there, people would tear them to shreds.
Yes, let me tear them to shreds. Right now, I'm still waiting for Addie to put out her lolly video.
And then we have more Yamato. Says that will only be adding more bodies to the pile. It galls me, but if Luffy already lost, then my only option is surrender. Says no, I won't let you do that. What will that survival even mean? Only return to slavery, counting down the days to death. Surrender is not the same as salvation. Says, I think this little art from Momo is worthy of existing, but why is Yamato telling him this shit? It should be Kin, if Kin wasn't busy being completely fucking worthless. Bo says, we replaced Kin with Bikini. Jello says, stop being funnier than me. Why is he only ever talking to this Bo person? Does nobody else in his Discord actually talk about this?
I think he just banned everyone else who was like, well, actually, you're kind of stupid. And he's like, nah, man. You know what? I wonder if this Bo person is actually the one screenshotting everything and is just committing to the bit to get evidence.
So this is more Yamato says, I'm going to live the way Kozaki Odin did. Jello says, hops in pot of boiling oil, gets shot, dies. The Bo person says, I'm gonna get a girl pregnant. Oh my god, Kaido never told Yamato how sex works. I don't even know what they're trying to say with this at all.
So the pot of boiling oil is in reference to Odin in universe, how he died. So she's like, I'm gonna live the way Odin lived, which was basically free. You know, the entire theme of One Piece. And how he died was basically he held a pot of oil above a fire for like multiple hours on end, because that pot was holding his literal friends and family. And then he dies because obviously he held that thing for hours on end.
Yeah. And then Bo says, I like how Yamato only read Odin's journal after being locked up for claiming to be Odin, which means the only point of reference Yamato has for being Odin is literally watching him die and deciding, OMG, me though? Like, I mean, people can do that when they see, like, somebody do something heroic. They don't need to know their whole life story. That happens in the real world.
Well, you're too smart, Mizu. No, in fact, no, you're too dumb. You don't understand Jello.
Thank you for the 5, Toa. Shame about Jello. Some of his earlier work, like Welcome to Tumblr, was pretty good, albeit 11 years ago.
A lot can happen in 11 years.
2020 damaged a lot of people.
2020? I wish it was 2020. He's been like this forever.
There's so many more.
Okay.
So many more screenshots on this.
It's like the warning shots were there in about like 2013 to 2015. And then it just took a nosedive in 2020.
What is it? The vote video was around 2018. Yeah, that was the first sign where everybody was like, okay, I guess you lean a political way, but we'll just stay away from your Twitter because it's literal political brain rot. And then the One Piece video pretty much just solidified to everyone, was like, wait a minute, your entire series doing all this. You actually meant it? You were just saying it in a funny voice and not trying to tell jokes? You actually believe what you said about these series? Yes.
So he's got like 1 billion more screenshots of this. Do we want to just move on to the next video?
Yeah, I think we've
yeah, enough metaphorical electroshock therapy. Let's just get to the meat and potatoes of it.
So this video. So this video is basically June the King and his telling of the events of Jello. It is his worst video, like, ever on anyone. You think somebody can't... You've heard of people being biased? This guy invented the word bias for this video specifically. keep in mind, this guy literally made a video tearing into someone who also came to him being like, can you like help me defend myself for like defending a groomer? And he was just ripped into. But with Jello, nah.
So I never watched this June the King video. Did he back up Jello?
Yeah.
What a
literally
retard.
the entire video.
The show Lovely Complex, more specifically the English dub released in 2024, received a large wave of criticism after one of its adapters disparaged the original work and gloated about how much they improved it. Quote, "We made it good. This show sucked. I think we turned an unremarkable and frustrating 3 out of 10 show into a pretty funny and mostly watchable 7 out of 10. Unquote. This was thrust into the forefront of the ongoing conversation of what the role of an adapter should be. Accuracy versus modernization. Faithfulness versus entertainment. This arrogance encouraged examination of Jello's own works, which largely consist of hypercritical satirical videos that arguably blend comedy with personal criticism. It is undeniable that Jello has always been outspoken, namely with his infamous, now deleted vote video.
Vote, vote, vote.
That beyond the typical flack any political video gets, was criticized for the lack of causal links in the information it presented. This video will go through Jello's history and attempt to understand how this all came to be, what Jello changed, and what the aftermath of it all was. The channel Jello Apocalypse was created September 10, 2009, but did not begin uploading until 2012. Its first available upload is Welcome to DeviantArt.
Here you can find everything. Fanfiction, poetry, original screenplays, fanfiction, comedic writing, nonfiction, fanfiction, and erotic fanfiction.
This video's success would over time solidify what would be Jello's mainstay content. For the time being, Jello focused on social media websites. As such, the next video was one on Facebook.
Why do you fish for attention like this? She said anonymously over Facebook. Wait, are you using the death of this girl who used to go to your school as a way to get attention and seem like a more caring person?
These videos satirize not so much the platform, but the types of people found on these platforms. It was in August of 2013 that Jello Apocalypse experienced tremendous growth after a widely successful Welcome to YouTube video. The channel went from under 1,000 subscribers to over 46,000. While these videos were not lengthy, they did include original illustrations throughout, undoubtedly increasing the effort taken to produce them. This is likely why they were only released at a rate of 2 per year. Jello released other videos around this time. There were also 2 other series he was dedicated to. One was a fan dub of a webcomic, and another was a series in a similar vein.
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Picano is owned by Funimation, Aniplex, Brainspace, and Ryogo Narita. Please support the official release.
This was taken from episode 3 of Jello's Bacano Bridge series. By its very nature, it's a short...
We're gonna keep calling it Bacano.
Yes.
Can we not
It is
say
now
Bacano?
Bacano.
No,
Nope,
you
it's now
see,
Bacano.
June's not an anime fan.
But the video from Jello didn't say it that way either. The
Bacano.
It's gonna get on my nerves.
I will now call it Bacano just to make it more on your nerves.
Bacon go.
Bacon go.
Shortened dub with Jello and friends voicing its various characters, shortened and befitting his crass style.
So any idea where he could be? Tell us and we'll make it worth your while.
500.
What?
500 bones and not a penny less.
Douchebag. That'll be 500 big ones.
What?
That was the whole entry. Pay up.
Bacano Abridged, as seen in the screenshot, was eclipsed several times over in terms of views by his Welcome to series, that by late 2014 had helped grow his channel to over 2...
Because he did a shit job and Team 4 Star already kind of had that market cornered.
Yeah.
Like, he even shows it with the part they show. He's just repeating the same things they actually said in the show, but in a worse way.
Yeah.
Like if it was it? Oh no, you go.
It's like at least with Team 4 Star, they're entertaining more or less, depending on the series that they're doing.
Yeah.
It's like, I think the only thing that I really liked from their Helsing Abridged is anything with Schrodinger in it, honestly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
True.
Lumi not being so subtle.
I love Schrodinger. He's fucking great.
He's adorable.
I love him.
What is it? Because it's also like, as you said, like Team 4-Star cornered the market with it. One of the reasons why they cornered the market with it is because they, like, Jello, I've seen his Twitter. He likes Baccano. He did like a whole like play-by-play like a couple of years ago when I still gave him the benefit of the doubt about how much he loved Baccano and how he was reading the original light novels. The thing is, though, is that although he likes Baccano, it's not going to be on the same level as inside jokes and depths as it's going to be with Dragon Ball Z Abridged, because there's layers to like a ton of the jokes because it's like fandom linked, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah.
He's like he doesn't have like the fandom memes to like bounce off of. He's just trying to make it up as he goes.
Pretty much the only thing that ever gets memed about in Baccano is Isaac and Maria and how good it is. That's pretty much it.
Helsing Abridged was better than the actual show. I will kill you.
Helsing Abridged is not better than the actual show. I will join Mizu and hide the body.
Listen, that is like saying Dragon Ball Z Abridged is better than the actual like show. Like, no, you wouldn't even understand half of the jokes in Dragon Ball Z Abridged if you didn't watch the series. There's a reason they made that joke about like Bojack being a space pirate trapped in King Kai's planet during like the earlier episodes, but couldn't turn it into an actual thing until like the recent Home of Infinite Loser series. It's like the setup, bro. I won't
get into it because I would sit here and I would talk all night. But Helsing Ultimate is so far and above better than Helsing Abridged that I genuinely think Helsing Abridged is just a shit product in general. I don't think it's
like
good.
It has its moments, mostly Schrodinger, but it's like the Helsing Ultimate, absolutely great. The original Helsing, it is a guilty pleasure of mine, but I also like the opening. There's nothing you can do to tell me that the opening for Helsing isn't great.
But so good. But we continue on whatever this is. Now knowing that June defended him, I'm probably going to be upset.
200,000 subscribers, and to that extent, his sister helped as well.
You and Shula wrote almost all of Welcome to Tumblr, which was very fun, getting flamed for being a cisgender male who hates Tumblr, and I never used it ever. I just narrated it and animated it, basically. That was fun.
Oh, you're back. I see you've added something to your facade. Whoa there, slugger. A vagina on a man is a good start, but you can't go around calling yourself a hermaphrodite. That's racist. What you need is a politically correct name for yourself that you can use to yell at people with. You're not a hermaphrodite, you're vaginabled.
When you're inevitably confronted by angry mobs of your followers, simply tell them that you lost control of your feels and that you have a debilitating gold rush era disease that prevents you from thinking clearly at night.
Welcome to Tumblr is one of Jello's most viewed videos, yet was possibly his first instance with major backlash.
I came home on Sunday, and I got online, and it's unusual for me to be off Skype for 2 days straight, and there was that big reaction to it, and I got online, and you and some of our friends were like, oh, you're alive, like, what happened? I was like, oh, what do you mean, what happened? And then we looked at all the feedback, and I did get some death threats. That was a fun time.
As per this pinned comment, Jello later apologized for his Welcome to Tumblr video. Even with some pushback, Jello continued to grow rapidly. By late 2015, his channel was on track to hit 500,000 subscribers. Yet Brendan Blaber, the person behind the Jello Apocalypse channel, had aspirations to do work beyond his channel, made clear by this 2014 demo reel video.
Brendan Blaber. You simply turn this crank and out pops a cute little plastic capsule.
It's all right. They weren't as strong as they looked.
This is a demo reel meant to demonstrate Jello's voice acting range. After all, running out of popular social media websites to cover, there did not seem to be much of a future for the series, at least in terms of strictly covering social media platforms. This is likely why the series was expanded to cover television shows and later video games under So This Is Basically, as a spiritual successor to the Welcome To series. Where the Welcome To videos were done under the style of a 1950s educational film, the So This Is Basically videos are hammed up through intentional mispronunciations, and from the outset have a much less professional style of narration.
Steven Universe is a show about the Crystal Gems, Garnet, Armrest, and Squidward. They babysit Steven Universe and go on adventures.
So this is probably something that's affected me more as I've gotten older, but it's just not funny. Like, you can get away with it if it's just like, if there's an actual meaning behind the joke, right? But just mispronouncing everything for the sake of mispronouncing it after a while just gets like, okay, do you have like a speech impediment, bro? Can you not just like say it? Like, there's no joke here. You're just mispronouncing everything to mispronounce it. Also, Artemis for 2 says Lumi and Kendra are vag-coded.
I will physically hurt you.
You're vag-enabled. I know that's the joke, but it's dumb. It's not funny.
It was a pocket in time. Because, like, I think it's, like, funny if you think about it, like, when it came out. But nowadays, it's kind of like those things where it's, like, maybe a nose breather, but pretty much just, like, old humor.
Yeah.
The last Welcome To video was released in late 2016. As it turned out, he was almost not able to make this video or any other video for that matter, as in late 2016, his Bacano Bridge videos were copyright struck, leading to the creation of a backup channel and the looming threat of his channel's removal. All it would take was one more strike.
I got the first 2 strikes in under 5 minutes, and if I get one more strike, the channel goes down. So I'm being real careful from now on, but in case the worst does happen, I'm creating a backup channel which you can subscribe to by clicking this link.
But YouTube was not necessarily at odds with Jello. The YouTube Gaming Twitter account even posted a 22-second clip of his. The most pushback he got from anywhere after the copyright strike was not even from YouTube, but a This Is Basically video on the television show Adventure Time.
Watch as the show goes from a series of episodes with no conclusions to a series of character arcs with no conclusions.
Hey, how do we write endings?
Just eat some glue and write down whatever you see.
I don't see anything.
Though this video was overall well received at 6% dislikes, it was the start of a pattern. Whenever Jello does not like a piece of media in earnest, he will likely focus on the creators, substituting would-be jabs at tropes found in that piece of media for personal, scathing commentary. And make no mistake, Jello does not like Adventure Time.
The only So This Is Basically that I think has had a large amount of negative reception to is Adventure Time, which is a show that right now in 2016, I think there is zero reason to watch ever or recommend to anyone, because everything it does well, there is now another show that does it better.
Those people are leaving because they hate you.
Goodbye.
Jello accrued at most a minuscule group of people that disliked his work, practically all forms.
Also, thank you, Rismatic, over on Twitch for following. Much appreciated. Which, look, I have criticisms about Adventure Time, but I see what they mean, because I haven't watched these old videos in a long time. I didn't realize, like, how much he just attacks the creators when he doesn't like a show.
Oh yeah, no, in the Adventure Time video, he just straight up says, like, the show is literally being being held together by solely Rebecca Sugar. Like, everybody was just kind of like, okay, bro, you cannot like the show, but can you, like, not disrespect all the hard work that everyone else put into the show? Because that's not cool.
Yeah. And, like, how would you... It's one of those things, like, how would you even know that Rebecca Sugar's holding it together? Maybe she's the one telling them to make sure there's no endings. Like, you don't know.
It's just the fact that it's like, you don't have to like a show, but it's the way he goes about it that's like super pretentious, and it's like, okay, bro. And it's like early YouTube, like every YouTuber's done it at one point that's criticized media. But unlike those creators who did make those medias and learn from them to like do better and be more nice to at least a degree, he's just like, no, my thing is still a masterpiece.
This is gonna be like me just kind of pitching for a minute, but it like when the Jello apocalypse stuff happened and I started complaining about some of his videos, and specifically the One Piece video, people were like bitching and moaning at me. They're like, how could you say like he's attacking the creators? He's just giving reasonable criticism. But then anytime I would say something like as basic as, hey, I played this video game, I don't like it, I would have a billion people show up to my replies being like, are you saying you want the creators to die? It's like, so this fucking guy could literally say, I want Oda to die, and you're like, oh, it's just a reasonable, well-mannered criticism. And I can say, well, I don't like the game he made, and it's like, so you want the creator to die?
Well, you see, Mizu, they like Jello. He made the funny animations.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Noah Arts, by the way.
He made
it
the
annoys
funny
me. It's the same with Twitter today. I'm not going to get into it, but I just get so annoyed when I just... most basic bitch criticism, and it's like, so you want them doxxed and in a ditch somewhere? It's like, what are you fucking on?
People are insane, and it's like Twitter has just been annoying to look at today.
Oh, so this is the random, like, side point, because I know I don't talk with you guys about it too much. I only mention my Twitter once, like, every single video. But it's always funny when people on Twitter, like, call you names, and they assume they're gonna, like, destroy your VTubing channel. Like, do you know how few people from my Twitter end up on YouTube? It really isn't that much. Like, I have the metrics on it. It's a very, very tiny percentage.
No, that's what I like. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you
well, like, I was gonna say, I have multiple people in my Discord that I'll mention I have a Twitter, and they're like, you have a Twitter?
What is it? Like, that's the thing I, like, told people, like, a long time ago. It's like, your Twitter audience and your YouTube audience is not going to be the same. But people don't realize that. That's one of the reasons why I don't understand people who like engagement bait and do all that stuff, because none of that stuff
translates.
It just doesn't.
Why? I've tried to tell it to people multiple times. Yeah, I know, Young. I see you on Twitter. I'm not saying nobody comes over. Like, it's useful to some degree, but if you actually look at metrics, something like only 2 to 3% of people will go from one platform to another. Which, granted, that adds up. If you have like 5 or 6 platforms, that's like 10% of your audience shared between a bunch of different areas. And that's like helpful for like growing a brand or whatever. But it's not like the core of your audience. Most YouTube people just stay on YouTube. Most Twitter people just stay on Twitter. It's kind of how it is.
Not only that, the only time people only check other people... What is it? The only time people check the creators' other platforms is when they stop uploading on one specific platform that they consider... Oh, yeah, and then they get worried? Exactly.
Yeah. Does he have a Twitter? Did he die? What happened?
It's like recently, well, today, I decided, you know what, fuck it. I'll make an Odyssey account, because why not? Because apparently they've been improving a lot on their website. And you can just sync your entire YouTube account over to Odyssey. So you don't have to go and re-upload things manually. They'll just do it for you.
I could try that.
Right now, mine is still syncing. So and I connected this like earlier today. I still gotta wait, so then I can be like, okay, finalized channel creation. And it has to sync over 400 videos. Like, okay, I'll wait.
Lumi has the streamer luck.
Exactly.
From superfans of the series he criticized. Even that seemed to be less and less impactful, as Jello's videos were for the most part seen as a celebration of whatever he was covering. In 2017, Jello even got Butch Hardman to voice a character in his Danny Phantom video.
Rebreather! Ah, Ghost Boy, you're just in time for me to ruin Jack and Mary Fenton's anniversary cruise. And once their relationship has been scuttled, they'll get a divorce!
Thank you all for watching, and a huge thank you to Butch Hartman for letting me make fun of his show and for designing and voicing Rebreather.
Only 2 months after that video's release, Jello Apocalypse hit 1 million subscribers. The following year, specifically in November, Jello tweeted, quote, "Might be putting up a special video tomorrow. It's not anything like what I usually post, but I think it's really important."
This the vote one?
Quote, "I expected the level of initial backlash, but not the length of time it will continue for." Unquote. That second quote was from an email I received from Jello. It was a response to the question, for the 2018 vote video, did you expect the level of backlash you received?
This is a message for my American viewers. Vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote on Tuesday, November the 6th. Vote now if you can. Get your friends to vote. Get your family to vote. Get everyone you know to vote.
Play the
This
whole
video
video
was unlike any other of Jello's videos. It was for the 2018 midterms, and while it starts off lightly with a simple call to action to vote, the second half is more direct with its messaging.
If you voted for the current administration because you genuinely thought they would really help America, that's fine. That's what you should always do. Your vote and your voice matter. But don't be afraid to look at our country now and reconsider. There's nothing wrong with having backed the wrong horse. There is something wrong with seeing that horse running towards a cliff and refusing to get off, just because.
White nationalist pipeline.
So me and Kendra showed this to everybody last week. The first half of the video is him just being like, it's important that everyone votes and everybody has a voice. And the second half of the video is, but if you voted for Trump, you voted for the wrong person. And if you continue to vote for Trump and Republicans, you're an evil piece of shit.
Keep in mind when this video... No, keep in mind when this video came out, it wasn't even for like the US presidency.
It was for the midterms?
What the oh my god. It's like, okay, this is funny because I made a post on Twitter saying that I was listening to Arch's old Vampire the Masquerade campaign. And it's interesting. I enjoy it a lot. And someone was like, hey, do you know the lore behind why Arch decided to do vampire Nazis? And I'm like, no, the lore. And apparently what is it? Version 5 of the Vampire the Masquerade player's handbook was like, hey, yeah, if you're alt-right fascist or whatever you call yourself, you obviously made a mistake in your life. You shouldn't play this. I'm like, what the fuck? So then Arch decided, you know what? Fuck you. We are now Nazis. We are now Nazi vampires. And what's fucking funny is that, alright, imagine having someone like Sargon of Akkad in there, and he has to just mention, well, the Daily Mail is going to be talking about this tomorrow, and stuff like that.
The Daily Mail has nothing to do?
Well, it's like, I think this was when, I don't know if this was before or after Sargon was running for something in wherever he lives in the UK. But no, his political opponents were just trying to find anything against him. And role-playing as a Nazi vampire was something.
The best kind of vampire.
Was it? Can I step out real quick? I'll be back in a second.
Oh yeah, sure.
No, you gotta stay the whole time. Hold your pee.
How long will you be?
Should be like a minute.
Okay. I don't care who it is, go vote videos are always a bit cringe, but don't do the whole vote X or you're a bad thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like, especially with
during
creators.
and after his political career. Nice.
Well, like, especially with content creators. It's like, I sit on here and I talk about shitty anime stuff, and I make weird sex jokes. You don't need my political opinions. Vote for the blue one?
Vote
yes.
For the blue one.
Just put down blue one on your ballots.
I mean, okay. Mizu is the only vote blue no matter who I will count.
Vote blue no matter. You know what? Next time elections come around, I'm gonna get fan art of that with me. Just says vote blue no matter who. I guarantee it piss off so many people.
Does that mean the Nazi vampires won't drink the J blood? According to V, no. If I remember right, V's character would get sick if he did.
Blame Casey Neistat for starting that trend. Casey Neistat, I'm pretty sure, actually got paid by the Democratic Party to do like an advertisement.
Politics are always so fucking.
quote Ulfric because Skyrim belongs to the Nords. So I always get super annoyed when people say like Ulfric's entire thing doesn't make sense or that he's doing more damage than he's fixing. And they're like, you don't understand, guys. The Empire has a plan to one day, sometime in the future, turn on the Thalmor. It's like, okay, well, what are they doing in the meantime? They are actively purging all of the Thalmor's greatest enemies and stocking their entire military with people that have nothing but dedication to the Thalmor. What are they gonna do one day? We're like, okay, it's time to put our plan in motion for us to turn around and kill the Thalmor. Everybody in your military is on their side, and everybody outside of the military that's against them is either in chains or dead. Congratulations. Fantastic plan. Good job.
What did I come back to?
Skyrim is for the Nords, and anyone who says Ulfric is an idiot is retarded and has not given it more than 10 seconds of thought.
Yeah.
Unironically, the Stormcloaks are the best chance against the Thalmor in universe, and I don't care what anyone says.
The only few good things about Vamp 5e are some of the new powers. Dark Age 20th anniversary is still the best. Well, I can let you know because it's not exactly a secret, but Arch is doing a new vampire campaign, and we are using the Dark Age / 20th anniversary edition. It's gonna be great. I have my vampire all designed. She is so cute. I love her so much.
Nice.
But we will continue.
Because it's your horse. Vote.
The original video was deleted, but was re-uploaded. Some comments on the re-upload read, quote, "Why was he embarrassed of this vid? It's actually pretty..." Oh no. This feels like a parody. It even has overbearing music. Well, that was fine until about the 50% point. Unquote. As with anything political, Jello's vote video had a very split reception. Content creator Turkey Tom even made a video covering it, including the lack of causal links with certain claims.
It is not partisan in any way, really. If the video ended here, then I wouldn't have made this response video, and he wouldn't have been made fun of on Twitter by people like Emplemon and Easy Peasy as extensively as he was.
Vote like a black man was from a tree for protesting police violence.
Oh yeah, so basically Jello starts pulling up articles that are like not related to Trump or anyone at all. This was during that crime, that hate crime a couple of years back, where this young man unfortunately was caught by police and was ruled as a slur slide, and everybody was like super suspicious, and for some reason left wings decided to connect it to the right wings, and everybody was like, no, stop using this young man's literal death as a political stunt.
Yeah. They found out like on his Facebook he supported BLM, and they're like, oh, obviously this was clearly a anti-black crime because he had BLM on his Facebook. And they saw his Facebook before they did this to him. It's like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. These black men just for being black. Vote like Jewish people are being down in a synagogue like it's 1939.
Ah, I see, Jello.
Wait,
so now everyone that voted
pause for a second. Jesus fucking Christ! And also, okay, in today's political climate,
yeah.
So
Jello.
You missed this last week, but now I have to tell this story because I know Lumi will get a kick out of it. So the blurred article in the background was at a synagogue shooting in Pittsburgh. And I was in Pittsburgh the day it happened for a vacation. And I woke up, I was at a friend's house because we were getting ready for a big Halloween event. It was around Halloween time. And I've got a billion messages from my mother on my phone. And like a bunch of missed calls. So I finally call her back and I'm like, Mom, what the fuck is wrong? I told you, like, I'm on vacation. I'll be fine. She says, did you go to synagogue today? Like, what the we're not Jewish. What do you mean, did I go to synagogue today? And she goes, there was a shooting at a synagogue in Pittsburgh. It wasn't you, was it?
She expected you to be? What? What did... Mizu! What does your mom think you do in your free time?
Anyways, the lesson of the story.
Did she know about the Aryan comments from your ex's grandmother or something?
But the story we took from it last week was, I know if I kill somebody, who to call, because apparently my mom will think I did a shooting in Pittsburgh and call me first before she calls the police. So I know she's a ride or die. Yeah, no, chat, my family's a little unhinged sometimes.
What does your mom think you do? Mizu's my cute little Aryan boy. Oh, hi, Atari.
Speaking of little Aryan boys.
Donald Trump is responsible for the innocent man, and they're also responsible for a synagogue shooting.
One claim that Turkey Tom, and to that extent Jello, focuses on in their videos is the death of Danye Jones, which some believe to be a lie. However, it was deemed as by police and later as by a medical examiner. Even an independent investigation at best was inconclusive with its findings. The second claim of note was at a synagogue. The shooter was actually not a fan of the president and was following extremist conspiracy theories. I asked Jello about these and if he felt that they were fair in terms of rhetoric, to which he responded, quote, "For the most part, I would say yes. I think it was fair. I used those examples for a few reasons. First and most obviously, they were recent and had been weighing on my mind since I read about them. The Danye Jones one especially. I spent a lot of time from 2018 through 2020 doing independent research for a crime thriller TTRPG series I was planning to do after Epithet Erased, called Sweetwater, about a fictional murder investigation to be set in 2004. I did not end up producing the series for a variety of reasons, but I did do a few thousand hours of work for it, including animating the opening. A lot of research I did focused on police procedure in the US over the last few decades. To be very brief, it's a disturbing topic with an uncomfortable amount of incompetence and more bribery and cover-ups than one would hope. The Danye Jones case had so many commonalities that it really struck a chord with me." Unquote. Jello goes on to state that these were meant to illustrate that the United States was moving towards normalizing far-right extremism, prejudices, and acts of violence, and while he accepts they are not direct one-to results of the election, he does believe there is an undeniable connection in rhetoric of the Republican Party and an erosion of safety for minority groups. Jello also expresses his feelings about the current administration and the state of the world and ends the response.
What is this email conversation you're having with him?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna keep saying that. By the way, also, when it comes to stuff regarding Black people, how about like talk with them instead of whatever that was?
Yeah. So he's fine with pushing more hate crime hoaxes. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, we just kind of went over that this was just kind of like, he actually died, obviously. But the rhetoric around it was definitely a hoax to some degree. And he's like, so knowing that it's a hoax, do you still like think it's okay, like with what you said? He's like, yeah, I think it's okay because, like, you know, it pushes the message. Like, that's psychotic behavior.
Yeah, let it be known that we have issues with that in the Black community, unfortunately. But you know, nobody likes to talk to Black people. They just want to prop people around like puppets and be like, guys, I'm totally an ally.
Some Shambler for 5. Mizu, I get where you're coming, but Skyrim is cringe. Daggerfall and Morrowind are better. I kind of want to play Daggerfall because I've seen it has a lot of naked people in it. I'm a simple man. I know what I want.
I know. You showed me your Skyrim mods. I know.
My Skyrim mods are perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I've seen the games you play.
Yes. I will enjoy Corruption of Champions happily, along with my Strayed game.
Listen, I've seen your replies talking about that one beefy guy from that one game.
That doesn't narrow it down. I thought you were going to talk about my Shota comments.
I can't even remember the name of the game, dang.
Ultra Despair Girls?
No, I'm talking about that one you were I don't remember. I think it was last year.
are you talking about Strayed, the one that puts my character in a collar, sets her on fire, stabs her tummy, and then fucks the stab wound? Yeah, it's great.
Jesus
Christ.
It's hot. You can even ask Atari. He 100%ed the game. I got him into it.
I don't trust Atari's opinion in this, at least in my house.
Anyways, we would continue with the Jello shit.
See, Atari says Straight was good. Also, Atari, Gato Bob has almost finished writing the Lawrence game, so be excited for that.
Fair.
The biggest mark I personally have against the video is that it's pretty clunky, as it was produced in less than 48 hours because the election was coming up later that week. The art's pretty ugly, unquote. Jello also received backlash from some tweets/comments he made about the video. Quote, "This was one big wave of bot comments all reading Orange Man bad, and just the word vote. That was around 90% of it. I received messages from friends I had collaborated with in the past letting me know that they were getting similar comments for the first few months," unquote. Beyond that...
No, they didn't. You are lying.
I read that comment section. I read the entirety of it because he said the video was deleted. It was not deleted. It was privated. And I know it was privated because I checked that video every single time. So what had happened was that the video came out and everybody watched it and everybody was clowning on the video. That comment section was a gold mine because if you felt bad that day, just go into that comment section and you would feel a lot better. He then unlisted the video, but because everybody still had the original link to that video, people just re-put the link and sent it to whoever they could so that people could just make more comments about how the video sucked and how he unlisted it because he was getting criticism. Then he locked the comments on the unlisted video.
That's fucking funny. It's like, if he really regretted it, he could have deleted it, but that means he would have lost the views and stuff off of his channel.
Like, so this is not how, by the way, how you do an investigation, where he's just like, so I asked Jello what he thought about it, and he said this. And then I asked Jello what he thought about that, and then he said this. That's not an investigation. This is the definition of a puff piece.
And also, Nerdy Badgers says big YouTubers don't delete videos. It hurts your analytics to delete them, so they just private them. It's like, it's good to private videos, but if you have that good old yellow or red $ next to it, those YouTubers will usually delete them, but have a side archive channel. So, well, good YouTubers have a archive channel to put their demonetized stuff, so then it's actually still there instead of flat out deleting it.
I'm not a good YouTuber.
That's what I've been
doing. I'll consider it.
Well, it's good because then at least no one can say, "Oh, you're just trying to hide videos and stuff like that." It's like, no, it's because the demonetized video is hurting my reach and analytics. So it's right here on my archive channel if you want to watch it.
I didn't know.
And also make sure to have that archive channel under a different email, because any accounts under your same email will hurt you the exact same way.
Fair. Satoru for 20. Bothers me that there's a condescension here about it wasn't even for the presidency. Everyone knows that's the least important election. Midterms can snub a party's ambition if they lose majority.
Well, yeah, but he was saying Orange Man bad during the whole thing.
Yeah. Like, he knows why he made it.
Yeah.
And they were
It's
not
hard to
bots.
say Jello-
They were not bots. He's like lying, saying it was just bots, guys, of Orange Man and people just spamming Orange Man bad and stuff. This is 2018. Bots were there, but like not as bad as they are now. The majority of them were mostly real.
Yeah.
His channel was even minorly affected. Though in November, he did lose a net of 9.6 thousand subscribers, his viewership remained on the same trajectory as if nothing happened at all. There were other videos that brought on the ire of some viewers, like his video on Ruby, all because of this frame that spoils a reveal in the series.
So, this, do you know what this is about, Lumi? This spoiler?
Nope.
So, Jello had gotten a casting call for Ruby, And in his casting call, they basically gave him some, like, instead of having him voice like previous work, they tried to have him voice new work that was actual canon that they were going to be like including. And he spoiled what he read in the casting call in this video.
Oh.
And people people didn't know what this meant when the video originally came out, because again, it was a spoiler for something that was going to come out. And then later when it actually happened, people were like, "Wait, how did you know that?" And he's like, "Oh, it was just a guess. It was just a guess, you know, it was a good guess." And then people saw, like, he mentioned on his Twitter or something that he had a casting call for the Ruby show and he didn't get in or whatever. And people were like, "Oh shit. Did you like actually find out about this in the casting call and you were so upset you got snubbed, you spoiled it in a YouTube video?" Like, are you that petty?
Yes.
Deceased member on the then unreleased Volume 7. However, it is in this volume that the character is brought back. Jello's Ruby video was released June 7, 2019. Ruby Volume 7 began airing November 2nd, 2019. It was after this was revealed that some comments began popping up mentioning the coincidence of Jello accidentally predicting the revival of this character. But was it really an accident? This Reddit post has a screenshot of one of the comments with Jello responding, quote, "Honestly, it's because I live in Texas and I audition for the show. Some of the audition packets have mild spoilers in them," unquote. Though the comments of this post are rather indifferent about Jello's response, stating that the revival of the character was highly predictable, rumors would eventually spread that Jello spoiled the revival of this character with intent, or rather revenge for not getting the role he wanted. This is quite the stretch, as I asked Jello about this and he sent me this image. This is a storyboard. As Jello explained in his Patreon announcement video, he has an illustrator. Attached to the storyboard are the directions, quote, "The scene fades out and a cover for Volume 7 appears in the style of the previous volume covers you've drawn. Let's say this one has maybe Crow, Neo, Torchwick, Ironwood, or Penny on it. Your call." So it was actually in the end just a coincidence. I did get—
Why would you believe that? He has a comment where he says, "Yeah, no, I knew it. I got it from I got the information from a casting call." And then when he's pushed on it years later, he's like, "You know, I did make that comment, but honestly, it was just an accident." Like,
my thing with it... Oh, sorry, no, you...
I'm just kidding. Why do you believe that? Like, his justification years later.
My thing with it is that it's like, okay, say we do believe what you say. You still you still could have been like, "Oh, yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna..." Like, you specifically mentioned Penny. You could have just been like, "No, I'm not, no, don't include her." Like, when they, like, sent you, like, a draft, like, the second draft, and just go with someone else. That's it.
Yeah. And, like, again, as we covered, Penny being revived at that point was not known. So there's no reason for Penny to have been included in that. At all. I'm also confused by, like, what that page is for. Because he draws his own stuff.
Assistant.
I mean, I guess. I just don't believe it. This seems like some shit he made up really quick on the spot and then sent to him. And he's like, "Yeah, this is the storyboard." Like, I don't believe you have that in 2025.
At least not being able to find it as fast.
Exactly.
Get audition sites that I think mentioned Penny's name sometime between storyboarding and the video's release, and I was like, "Oh wow, that's a funny coincidence we used her. That'll age well," unquote. Jello goes on to state that he did not have the explicit intention to spoil anything, and as for the screenshot of his comment, quote, "I think I made that comment years after the fact and misremembered since the video is almost 6 years old," unquote. Jello also states, quote, "For what it's worth, including Penny in that fake Volume 7 poster would not have been considered breaking NDA. It's understood in the context of the video to be a silly offhand prediction," unquote.
By the way, that would be considered breaking NDA. It doesn't matter if you spoil something as a joke. The fact that you knew you had knowledge of it and you included it anyways would be seen by the person you signed an NDA with to not be a joke. That is him trying to cover his ass.
Makes the rumor that Jello spoiled this series out of revenge even more unlikely is that he eventually did get a role in the show.
First item.
Notice this is volume 9. Yeah, 2 volumes later, 2 seasons later. That doesn't mean that he didn't spoil it out of revenge the first time. This is such a stupid point.
You know, I've never seen anything involving Ruby. This looks ugly as sin. I'm sorry.
It got worse over time.
Yeah.
Also that bunny for some reason, like just the look of it looks like that weird rabbit that what was it? In the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy that Puddin was given, and then it just wanted to murder him.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Diamond-studded rabbit.
What's more, a writer, Ruby, followed Jello and was friendly with him on Twitter. As for Jello's own projects, interestingly enough, the same month that Ruby Volume 7 premiered, Jello's own series did as well. This show is loosely based off a D&D formatted campaign that Jello streamed in 2016. This is a core component of the show with the constant grid-based scenery or mentions of the character's stamina and abilities as would be present in any given campaign. Being that it is only loosely based off of this tabletop campaign, and in turn that campaign is based off different anime, Epithet Erased has its own original story but the same world. This is Jello speaking about the original campaign in a 2016 panel.
If you're familiar with stands in JoJo or quirks in My Hero Academia, is that what it's called? Yeah. It's basically the same thing. We roll 3 random words and you pick one, you pick your favorite, and that becomes the basis for your power set.
The main character of Epithet Erased has the power of dumb. This allows her to dumb down others' intelligence or dumb down properties of virtually anything. Though the series is not fully animated and the characters often describe their actions in place of would-be animation, the impressiveness of this could be found in its creation. During Epithet's production, I was the only manager, so everything went through me as a bottleneck. Music, sound effects, animation, artwork, coloring, everything. I asked VRV, the streaming service that commissioned the series, for deadline extensions and managed to get 2 of them. But our contract was pretty rough and we were down to the wire for almost the entire production. The original contract only allowed 7 weeks of production time for 7 fully animated episodes. I was stupid to take that contract and had to fight against it the entire time. They also only offered $100,000, which is a good amount of money in general, but almost nothing for animation work. I spent a further $250,000 of my own money and loans to finance the series. We were not able to hire nearly as many employees as I would have liked." Unquote. Jello goes on to state how he worked 14 hours a day non-stop from September to December. This gave him a bad case of carpal tunnel and put much pressure on a nerve in his elbow.
Subscribe, because I took a year off from physical injuries I got while working on Epithet Erased 14 hours a day for 7 months a couple years ago. And if you take a year off of YouTube, you just don't get any more subscribers. It's been sitting at that 1.8 mil mark for like 2 years.
This is all to explain the sudden absence of This Is Basically videos from late 2020 to mid-2022. Though this period was absent of the mainstay series, it was full of edited gameplay videos. The full VODs could be found on his backup channel turned Let's Play channel. As for Epithet Erased, it did get a second season of sorts. Rather than it being an animated series, this came in the form of a novel with accompanying audiobooks which featured the original cast. The Kickstarter alone for this raised more than the first season cost to produce. In a space full of failed projects, overambition, and an inability to expand, it seems that Jello can fit into any role. Not only has he proven to be a talented YouTuber with a popular over decade-long series, he has proven that he is able to expand beyond that with the creation and popularity of Epithet Erased.
I would like to point out that YouTuber books are basically worthless, and they typically sell to children very easily. Like, he's trying, I get where he's trying to come from, and I'm not trying to, like, shit on Jello too much, because I think to some degree people do deserve a little bit of credit for expanding out. If you look up YouTuber book, you are literally going to find that almost every YouTuber has a book that actually sells pretty well. Odds One Out has a book that is literally just some of the stories from his YouTube channel, but in a book. I'm trying to think of the other one. There's like a whole book of skits from Toby Turner, I think, for like Minecraft shit. Like in reality, the book is an extremely low bar that basically every YouTuber can meet. And I'm not trying to say that to put him down, but that's not like it's not this super unique thing that is specific to Jello Apocalypse that nobody else has ever done. The book is very easy. Many people do the book. There's an entire joke in fucking Family Guy where Brian Griffin has a best-selling book that has 2 pages of stuff on them, and then every other page is blank, and it says write your own story. That is unironically how books work for this kind of shit.
If I can also say this, you guys noticed that he literally just spent like around like 5 minutes shilling Epithet Erased.
Yeah.
I liked Epithet Erased when it came out. I watched it. There were some cringe moments in it, but like, okay, Epithet Erased was good. It wasn't that good to spend like almost 5 minutes shelling it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not trying to be like mean about it, but just the book is a low fucking bar. Like it's a really low bar. It's harder to get a makeshift plushie off the ground than it is to get a book off the ground.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Amazon direct to publishing. I mean, I know everyone is probably tired of hearing about Milking Farm. I'm tired about hearing about Milking Farm, but I have to read the second book with Amalgamite and Arch.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I mean, Chuck Tingle is a best-selling author. And I'm sure most of you know who Chuck Tingle is. If not, I'm not going to go through it. We don't need to talk about that today.
That could be a different stream.
What I was going to ask.
On top of this, he's also a voice actor. This is what Jello, post-2022, wanted to focus on, as stated in his So This Is Basically Genshin Impact video.
Thank you guys so much for watching, not just this video, but the whole So This Is Basically series. And I want to say that because this is the last one that we have plans to make. We've gotten really busy with other stuff. I'm working on more video game videos like the Dogs in Love and Miles is a Robot series. And more than anything, I'm focusing on my voice acting career and writing more stuff for Epithet Erased.
At the time of that video's release, Jello had already started working on Lovely Complex. Over the course of its production, as more and more hands were on deck, this was viewed as a passion project, an unremarkable 3 out of 10 show, to then a bastardization of art. But what was it really? At its core, it is an anime, one targeted at adolescent girls. It is also known as Love Com, which conveniently fits its romantic comedy genre. The story revolves around Risa, a teenage girl who stands at 5'7". The average height of a Japanese man is also 5'7". Risa is insecure about her height. She sees herself as lacking in femininity because of it, yet she falls for Otani, a class member who is 5 inches shorter at 5'2". Though she often prattles about how disadvantaged she is and constantly teases Otani for his own height, and he returns the sentiment, she does not view his height as a shortcoming. There is a dissonance in the way she views height. She constantly focuses on what she thinks she should be instead of what she is, and the first season of the show is her largely coming to terms with that. She is a teenage girl in a confusing time in her life who finds it difficult to translate her emotions. This show is licensed in North America by Discotek, a company that, per their Facebook intro, quote, licenses and releases anime and live-action Asian movies on VHS in North America, unquote. This is not entirely true. The company has more recently placed a focus on Blu-rays. Discotek preserves and disseminates copies of all Japanese media. They've been doing this for about 2 decades. This is their website from 2007. Then this is their current website. It has not even
I need to go back. What the fuck was that?
decades. This is their website.
What is this? Star Wars Bangkok Zombie Rising?
No, that's SARS Wars. There's no T in there.
SARS Wars.
SARS Wars.
It's the that's the Star Wars font, though, isn't it? At least it's close
Yes,
to it.
it is. Hold on. The Toho's sci-fi blockbuster Sayonara Jupiter gets its first U.S. release ever on DVD January 30th, 2007.
I'll be honest, I thought it was a porno. I thought it was a Star Wars porno.
It kind of looks like it.
Naked blood, really? They sold naked blood on there.
It's called Splatter Naked Blood.
Splatter naked.
From 2007. Then this is their current website. It has not even updated the old Twitter logo. The important thing about Discotek is that they are the North American distributor to Lovely Complex. The series already had a release with English subtitles. Yet in early 2021, as per this email with Jello, quote, the CEO of Sound Cadence, Amber Lee Connors, arranges with Discotek Media, the American distributor, to create a dub for the 2007 romantic comedy Toei series Lovely Complex. Amber is a personal fan of the show. Discotek is not initially looking to produce a dub for it, so Amber convinces them to do it at a discount rate, but over a much longer period of time than a normal dub would take. From my understanding, it was that, or no dub at all. To make up for the cut production budget, Amber planned to voice the main character entirely for free. Her then partner, Howard, will play the other lead as a favor to Amber, also for free. Similarly, Marissa Lenti will direct and write the show's adaptation at Amber's request free of charge. With these major positions being done pro bono, the studio would have just enough money to produce the dub. Unquote. It was in April of that year that Jello talked with Marissa about writing the adaptation. Jello, seeking to gain experience, joins Marissa in writing, but production was troubled and slow. Jello estimates that they did one episode a month. This for a period got better, and in 2022 it got far worse. Keeping the production together was an absolutely nightmare for Marissa, and really wore on her over several long months. Unquote. About a year later, production was nearly complete. Quote, unfortunately, at the start of January, Marissa is struck with a severe illness that resulted in pain so severe her body seizes up. She is hospitalized and unable to move. The dub has been in production nearly 2 years at this point and must be finished soon. Marissa is really worried her illness would be the final nail in the coffin that would prevent the project from being complete. So I volunteered to take over her directing duties for her. I am the only person who has an adjustable enough schedule, knows the show well, and is willing to do work for free. I covered direction on the last third of the series for just the lead actors. Everything else was done by Marissa. With everything narrowly coming together, the dub is finished and sent off to Discotek, and then to Toei for several rounds of approval. Unquote. Many months later, Toei finally approves the dub and Discotek moves to produce the Blu-ray. It was in October of 2023 that Discotek announced the dub of Lovely Complex. It even has a voice cameo from content creator Moist Critical.
I didn't realize this until just now, but I think about you all the time. I like you.
Finally, in January 2024, the Blu-ray releases, and Jello finishes his contract work with Sound Cadence on an entirely separate project, meaning that Jello has effectively finished working with Sound Cadence. Nothing likely would have come of any of this. This was a dub made for a very niche audience. It needed several special favors and a low rate to even be made. But
here's the problem. Your entire timeline comes from Jello. I'm not saying that everything in this timeline is fake. I'm not even saying most of it's fake. What I am saying is we don't know any of this is true, because it all comes from one person who has a vested interest in being as sympathetic as humanly possible.
But one Patreon post changed it all. Quote, February 10th, 2024. I had been bedridden for several days and cannot work, so I spent the day compiling a video of my favorite clips from the dub. After doing that, I decided to write up a post for my patrons about my work on the project and some of its troubled production. Personally, I believe there is a lot of merit to be had in transparency from people working in the entertainment industry. Many productions face bumps in the road, and I think one of the best ways to avoid those issues in the future is to share stories so readers can learn from them. However, I am a very blunt and critical person.
So that's it. They're completely self-righteous pricks. They are. It doesn't matter if they're woke pricks or not. There's the same people that try to do this with other types of media too.
Quote, the text in my post isn't too different from how I speak in other Patreon posts.
It is the worst kind of arrogance to say that you know better than a writer whose your job is to make the writer's words
pause.
work another language.
Of course it's Anthony. Of course it's Anthony.
What's funny is even Anthony was against him.
I know! You know you did bad when Anthony's against you!
I don't like Anthony. I didn't like Anthony even before I got Twitter, even before I became a VTuber, even before I had my first social media. I'm very familiar with him. the fact that he's like, you are just a disrespectful jerk, and you just need to calm down, bro. That's something. This guy has defended like some really stupid stuff, and yet this is the one where he's like, you know what? The worst person you know is right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But blunt and critical writing never looks good to an outside viewer.
Basically what I'm hearing is we take old anime and then we pussify it so that Twitter people don't get mad.
Especially one unfamiliar with my voice, unquote. Jello's post was available to everyone, and not everyone was pleased with what he had written down. Quote, by the time midnight on the 11th rolled around, Marissa was contacted by Discotheque who asked me to take the post down, unquote. While the post is no longer up in its original form, because of its nature, it was archived through websites like the Wayback Machine. This archive does lack Jello's attached video. Jello opens the body of the post explaining what Lovely Complex is, going as far as to call it a grandmother in the shoujo genre. Jello then explains his and Marissa Lenti's work behind it, and how it all came to be.
Notice how at the start he's already insulting it. He's considered a grandmother of the genre because it's old. Not because it means anything, not because it has any value to it, just because it's old.
You're gonna find out really fast that Jello is like, again, he's like, oh yeah, no, I support women. I love women in media. Except you. I hate you specifically.
First paragraph, he mocks its premise. The next couple paragraphs go over how...
Okay, he's not reading it, so I'll just read it. Lovely Complex is an ode shoujo romantic comedy about a tall girl and short boy who don't want to date because of their massive height difference. 5 whole inches, wow. If you think that sounds like the same plot as Netflix's Tall Girl, a thing people relentlessly made fun of for being, quote, pretty stupid, well, yes, it is the same plot. Lovecom is considered a grandmother of the shoujo genre, mostly because it's old. People made fun of Netflix's Tall Girl because the entire thing was retarded. The fact that she was tall came up like one time, and every other time it came up, it had like no actual relation to the plot. It was just people being like the most cruel, like relentlessly cruel shit you could say. The show was extremely stupid.
This dub was inexpensively made and issues that plagued the production. Finally, he begins to talk about his involvement. Quote, the two of us spent many hours across many days slogging through Lovecom episodes. And while Marissa...
Okay, no, you need to read the first part of this. I don't know why you're skipping to the middle of the sentence. My involvement started when Marissa told me she was annoyed about having to localize the scripts for this show because she had just watched through the show and didn't like the characters. I thought this would be a good opportunity to get some experience writing localization scripts in case I ever wanted to write a dub, so I volunteered to help out. Kind of is important to know that, because I think what he started with in his like essay to June was that it said that Marissa really liked the show and that she wanted to take this on as like a personal thing because she had so much attachment to it. But then we have this one where it's like my involvement started because she actually said she hated the show. Like she hated the script for it.
Wow, it's almost like a show in the 2000s is gonna have things you're not gonna like because it's the 2000s.
Also thought she'd sorta hated Lovecom's original writing. I came to the conclusion that I definitely hated Lovely Complex. Okay, so it is quite unprofessional to openly shit-talk a property you worked on in this industry. Lenti cannot express any opinion as they have an official relationship with Sound Cadence Studios, Discotheque, and Toei Animation. I, however, was a freelancing contractor and do not have any of those things. I'm not speaking for Lenti anywhere in this post. Who can say what Lenti thinks? I'm sure I don't know, but I will.
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if you don't have an official contract. This is a quick as fuck way to get yourself blacklisted.
Yep.
You are speed running. I am never going to work in this industry again. Yeah, so I'm working on this project that has connections to Toei Animation. I fucking hate it, bro. It sucks, and they can't do anything about it because I'm a contractor. So in that, you have said a couple things. You have shit-talked one of the biggest animation studios in the anime, like, sphere. Point blank none. You have said that if you do projects for them, that you will intentionally shit-talk them if they don't have the most ironclad legal contract humanly possible. And you have basically said that you do not actually respect anything they do. Good job. Why did you think this was going to work out for you?
I'll tell you what I think, and I think that Lovecom is a bad show about Risa Koizumi, and actual psychopath, and all-over useless freak, unquote. Jello goes on to express his displeasure of the main character, labeling her an inconsistently written awful character, stating she is abusive towards Otani the entire series, going as far to say, quote, I hate her terribly, unquote. Jello also discusses his dislike of other elements of the show, such as the pacing and the generic nature of many of the episodes. Baffled at what he was watching, he sought to compare to different adaptations of the story, such as the movie and the manga. He then praises Toei, the producers of the anime, for not including several arcs that were found in the manga. Quote, perhaps the thing Lovely Complex is most infamous for is the above character Seiko, who happens to be played by Oz in our dub. Seiko is a male-to-female trans girl who is introduced in a trans panic episode. It is not great. The original episode has a random extra outer, the rest of the cast making fun of Otani for kissing a quote-unquote boy, and gives Nobuko this extremely weird anti-trans radar that makes her dislike Seiko right off the bat, unquote. This is incorrect. Nobuko, Risa's friend, dislikes Seiko because, just like when she was a freshman, Seiko did not wear her uniform the first day, so she gets scolded by one of the monitors. But this monitor even agrees that her outfit is cute. The next scene is of Nobuko and Risa shopping because she sees her as her rival in terms of being cute. There is no implication that it's because she is trans. The clip on screen was from the original subtitles, or subs for short. I asked Jello if it was this English sub that was used to make the dub. He was not entirely sure, but he does state, quote, but I remember the first episode Risa punches Otani and says something like, if you've got balls, that means you're a man, and the balls is censored with a bleep, unquote. This is accurate to the subs of the original series, meaning this was the source used to create the dub and will be used to compare all claims against the dub while having the original subtitles on screen. As for the Patreon post, Jello
is so, like, fucking weird that you take such issue, like, you connect those two things in that way, and that it's hard to, like, parse this out in my own head, right? That you would see the first episode where she punches a guy and says, well, if you got balls, you're a man, right? And then, like, immediately escalate to 20 episodes later, and you're like, so this is why she's transphobic.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's so weird. And it feels like he's skimming over this really quick, but even though he's saying, like, yeah, everything Jello said in this is a fucking lie. Like, he's literally wrong start to finish. And it's like, you don't think maybe we should sit down and we should touch on that a little bit more? Talk about it a bit?
No, I must show my King Jello. Was it generic when it came out? No, what is it? Even if it was generic when it came out, if something's not for you, that's okay. The problem is he's like, man, this main character sucks for being a teenage girl.
For being an antsy teenage girl with, like, body image issues.
And the boy, the boy's okay. He's having teenage issues, but he has to put up with her.
Were they actually trans or a cross-dresser?
I'm pretty sure they were I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they are, but not like they're just male. They just cross-dress.
I would have to see the original, but granted, it was 20. There's a couple things to consider when guessing on that without having, like, sat down and actually read the original, because it is 20 years ago, so trans was a bit less common. However, this was a kind of a woman's novel, and women's novel were a bit more progressive in regards to being trans, whereas shonen typically were the ones that were more revolving around traps specifically.
Yeah.
So it could go either way, honestly. Either way, I don't really think it matters. It's just weird that they're, like, insisting that this is somehow transphobic. Like, it's like, even from, like, the outside looking in, just from what we've seen, you can immediately see what the problem is. She doesn't hate them because they're trans. She hates them because they're, like, a love rival which is kind of a common trope in these kind of stories.
Well, you see teenage girl.
Yeah.
Jello types more about Seiko, stating that the original series was cruel towards Seiko with how other characters would interact with her. Jello then states, quote, "I'd like to give Marissa insane props for doing absolutely everything they could to handle this element of production respectfully. The Seiko introductory episode is about Seiko's gender identity, so it's not like we could write it out entirely, but we changed a lot of things to take the edge off. Nabuko's initial dislike of Seiko was changed from, I don't know, I don't like her, my trans radar is going off, to being jealous there's another cute girl on campus and not wanting to lose out to a freshman," unquote. As shown from the previous clip, this is entirely false. The original subs already expressed that Nabuko saw her as a rival from the get-go. Quote, "In the sub, Otani and Risa's end of episode reactions could generously be called confused, but they got the spirit about the whole thing. We wrote those to be a lot more supportive of Seiko, especially Otani's dialogue, which made it pretty clear he was still kind of disgusted by her. Lenti passed this episode in its script by multiple trans sensitivity readers and not only made sure to cast a trans person as Seiko, but also to cast as many of the trans actors who auditioned for her as possible. I don't have an exact number, but I think the Lovecom dub has something like 20 trans and B actors in it. It's one of the transiest anime dubs in existence, if not the transiest. Trans rights," unquote.
Jesus Christ. This is so stupid. Holy shit.
It's like, for a while, when I was looking for new anime to watch, I seen Lovely Complex come up. I'm like, huh, this looks interesting. And then something in my gut was just like, don't watch it. And I'm like, okay, God, I won't.
Well, I don't know if this dub ever came out because of like this controversy. Like this blew up big, like big time. It upset a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the dub ever came out. I think the sub is fine.
The dub did come out. What is it? Someone said, it's not like the whole Seiko situation was like Bridget. I think this one's more like just it was the 2000s. They didn't know how to handle it, so they just they wrote it the way they want it. The issue is whatever the heck this line is that Jello said at the bottom.
I mean, it's like, hold on, I will put this in anime audit. Apparently, this is still up from Discotheque Media, Lovely Complex English dub preview.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The dub still went out. They just fired him.
Hold on, Lovely Complex is now available on Blu-ray through the Crunchyroll store and Amazon, so...
It came out, then got taken down?
What is it? It's still out there. It's still up. It's just the fact that, it just got controversy.
Languages, Japanese and English, so I guess it's still out there.
It's on back order date to be announced.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a good sign when it's something this small. Yeah. And Amazon, yeah, it's there's 2 discs. It says, can you buy it? See all buying options?
From third-party sellers, starting at $59.99. Only one reseller is selling this.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yep.
It's for the pirates to have now.
I'm glad I didn't have that up on stream because I completely forgot my Amazon has my name on it.
Look at the comments for the English dub preview.
Oh.
Here, because Jello Apocalypse publicly bitched about how he hated adapting this anime. Thank you for firing Brandon. All I had to do is translate the script as it was.
I just watched this anime for the first time this week and kind of thought the dub had a lot of modern slang in it, but didn't really think anything of it, only to find out this anime just got dubbed super recently. Kind of crazy. An almost 20-year-old anime that's not super popular just now got a dub.
Wait, hold on a second. Not only does the Pirate Bay not have the English dub, but Crunchyroll doesn't either.
Dang. So it's just out there.
Just out there. Somewhere.
What is it? To reassure everyone, the dub is being faithful. I've compared this scene with the subs, and it's been spot on. Though I feel Amber Connors could be a bit more animated, but here's my opinion. Honestly, after watching the clip so many times, I got used to it.
Yeah, so this was excuse a lot of people made, which we can't find the dub, so we can't like prove this or not. But a lot of people said that basically he was just lying. And that none of these changes ever actually happened. Which I don't know how much I believe that, considering he was like fucking co-director up until the end for 2 years.
Some of them stayed, but some of them just didn't. It was just like, brother, are you telling the truth or not? Or why are you being so cringe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were changes made to how Seiko was viewed and views herself. This is a clip of the dub with the original subs as to provide a clear comparison.
Instead, there's a boy's name, Seishiro. Could that actually be the same person?
This is changed virtually any time Seiko's gender is brought up. This is another example.
You still have a shot at being Otani's girlfriend. I ruined my chance by coming on too strong.
I asked Jello about these changes. He responded with, quote, part of localization is modernizing language. We had a...
No, it's not. It's
Wait,
literally not.
There it is. There it is. We had a trans sensitivity reader.
Oh no, they said that at the start. They said that they had a trans sensitivity. But part of localization is modernizing languages.
Members, including Melissa, agender. Seiko's own actor, gender fluid.
A trans sensitivity reader take a look at the script alongside several other queer staff members, including Marissa, agender, and Seiko's own actor, gender fluid. And they unanimously said, in 2023, no trans person would ever say that about themselves. Unquote. Overall, the changes, according to Jello, were done for the sake of modernization and accessibility to a current-day audience. Jello also states, quote, for a story as ultimately trans-affirming as Seiko's is, this struck us as a well-intentioned line from a cisgender creator that was probably just a little uninformed about the topic. In fairness, it was not an easy thing to research when this was written. If Lovecom was a 24-episode story fully centered around Seiko and the challenges she faced as a trans person in the early 2000s, I think we would have kept this line. However, Lovecom is not a story about Seiko. Unquote. Beyond the changes that may have bothered some was the arrogance of Jello's Patreon post that bothered many. Quote, despite everything about the original incarnation of this anime, this dub turned out just so funny. We really funneled our frustration into comedy and wrote a lot of good jokes while also improving as much of the relationship between the leads as possible. Here are lots of scenes where Risa yells at Otani, and a lot of scenes where Otani reacts to Risa by inappropriately laughing at her. Many of you probably already know this about me, but I am a romantic and love writing actual good romance, TM, because nobody else on earth seems to know how to do it. Improving the relationship between the leads in Lovecom took surgical precision. Unquote. Jello states that Otani starts...
Oh, you're not gonna... Oh, that's bad. I'm not kidding. He genuinely believes that. Like, it is known. Anybody who's, like, watched his videos, watched his, like, behind-the-scenes things, this is genuinely how he talks. It's just that people don't know, because a lot of it's locked behind Patreon.
This is painful.
Oh my fuck. It's like, he seems to have the same ego as fanfiction writers that think just because their fanfiction got really popular, believe they can make a good book.
Well, can they?
No.
No, they can't. I don't know why 50 Shades of Grey got so popular.
Because it's the
Twilight. But by the end of the series, ends up pretty cute. However, he states Risa, the female protagonist, is unsalvageable. Quote, fun fact, we canonically wrote and directed Risa as a psychopath who doesn't understand empathy, and Otani being in a cycle of abuse without realizing it. At one point, Otani literally tells Risa he, quote, bought a gift for her in preparation for the next time she got mad at him, which is what resolves their current tiff. That's a trauma response, and it's in the sub. Uh-oh, sisters. Frankly, having the dub come out this good in the end is a little frustrating. Anyone who watched the show as a kid and has fond memories of it and revisits the dub will think, wow, it's just as good as I remembered. No, it isn't. We made it good. This show sucked.
What the fuck?
Can you see why he got blacklisted?
This mean? Like, this brother just hates women.
He does.
He hates women and women's media, but he pretends he doesn't.
You know, I wonder. It's like, I want him to put together his own dub rewriting of gushing over magical girls. I want to see what he'd do with it.
Brother would have had it clipped, re-edited, and tossed into the fire anyway.
Unquote. Jello goes on to praise the dub's voice actors while stating one of the original Japanese voice actors sucked. Afterwards, he talks about the dynamic between Risa and her best friend, to then stating, quote, anyways, all that is to say Lenti and I spent a long time on this dub. I'm very, very proud of the work we did. I think we turned an unremarkable and frustrating 3 out of 10 show into a pretty funny and mostly watchable 7 out of 10. I want to show off what we did. However, I don't really want to recommend that people watch Lovecom in order to see it. Unquote. The last bit was a nail in the coffin. Practically every time Jello is greatly displeased with the series, he targets the writer or creator, which hardly seems to bring favor. This time was no different. Quote, this is one of those series that was written by a very strange person, kinda like 50 Shades of Grey, and it just gets stranger and stranger the longer you look into it. The way the characters talk and interact is wrong. The way Risa is painted as a good guy despite making exclusively bad decisions makes everything feel like it's written by a woman with I hate drama in her Twitter bio and 5 separate call-out tweets right below it. You get the sense that the author sees the world the same way Risa Koizumi does, and Risa Koizumi as a character only makes sense if she is a psychopath who does not understand human empathy.
Listen to this guy.
What the hell is wrong with Jello? Like, seriously, what woman abused him?
The fictional one.
Does his mom just not love him or something?
I guess. Like, I don't know. What are we listening to? We're listening to the June the King video on Jello Apocalypse. And it almost sounds like he's getting it towards the end, and he's like, man, Jello's a bitch. But he spent so much time, like, sucking him off that I'm just like, I don't have any hope that you're gonna take away the right lesson from this, and you're gonna call it overblown or something. He's just Ghost Stories, the anime.
Ghost Stories dub is a national fucking treasure. The fact that the Ghost Stories dub was made in one college dorm while everyone who worked on it was either high or drunk was fantastic.
Here's the thing, because, like, there's a thing with the whole Ghost Stories dub in the fact that people might be uncovering that, hey, maybe they actually didn't get permission from Japan.
Oh, they 100% didn't get permission.
Well, there's, like, been, like, kind of some evidence coming out being like, hey, maybe, but the thing is that the Ghost Stories dub is so funny that you don't care because they were funny.
That's the thing. Ghost Stories would be funny for me as an abridged series, but I've come around over the years that I do not like the Ghost Stories dub because I know the director has lied about it so many times, including saying that Ghost Stories was a shit series in Japan that nobody watched when it was pulling Dragon Ball numbers.
Yeah.
Like, it was a popular Japanese series. It was, the best thing I could compare it to, based on, like, all the research I personally did on it, was basically Japanese Goosebumps. Like, they had video games, they had board games, they had, like, little spin-off series and books for it. It was just Goosebumps, but with, like, Japanese legends and stuff, instead of, you know, American ones. Or I guess made-up ones, because I don't think there's anything in Goosebumps that was actually, like, an American legend. It's just shit they made up.
Yeah.
Some of it, sometimes, yeah, depending on the book.
Yeah.
Ghost Stories has a pretty popular Pixiv tag, too.
Yeah, Ghost Stories is a popular anime.
Yeah.
Like, they filmed it before, it was, if you look at the actual Japanese charts, people kept watching TV, like, after popular anime to watch Ghost Stories, and viewership didn't actually dip off until after Ghost Stories ended. So people were watching all the way through it. They were staying to watch Ghost Stories every time, and then they were leaving after that. So it was something people like to watch.
Mm-hmm.
The mangaka also has a cameo in the final episode of the anime. She shows up as a fashion designer and everyone praises how pretty and talented she is. She then tells Risa, "It's my job to make you look good." "I think you failed, ma'am. Lenti was the head writer on this and all her decisions were final. But I did tell them that if we didn't cut the characters praising the mangaka out of the episode in our dub, I would quit the co-writing position on the spot." Unquote.
Look how like just openly malicious he is.
This did happen to an extent. A line Arisa saying the mangaka was really cool was rewritten.
It's my job to make you look good, trust me.
But still, it's impossible.
Don't worry, I got you, girl.
I feel so out of place.
The praise of the mangaka was not entirely taken out. This is a clip just about a minute later.
You did great out there!
Don't let it go to your head. You just had a really good stylist, that's all.
Nakahata's the absolute best in the business, that's for sure.
Stylist. Flatterer.
The first change could have been a coincidence. I asked Jello about this and he explained this comment was a joke. I did not actually threaten to quit. I just thought after all my critiques and the rest of the post, it was a good button at the end to say, I cannot believe the author literally appeared as a self-insert to say, "Wow, what a great job I did," and have the characters call her pretty. I still think this is an extremely weird move. Unquote. Jello also posted a link with some Discord interactions he had when discussing the show. In these, he also belittles the author. Quote, "Imagine the biggest and only accomplishment of your career being Lovecom. Frowny face." Unquote. While it can be argued that many changes were done to modernize the show or to capture the author's true intent, there are some that are purely self-referential.
If you spend your school year screwing around, then you don't get a summer break. Otherwise, you'll end up as an underappreciated teacher, or worse, a voice actor.
Finally, there are at least 3 instances of the dub breaking the fourth wall, which was never present in the sub.
Okay, girl, we have been at this for 6 episodes. Just do yourself and everyone else a favor and admit that you like him already.
Hey, guess they're back to normal.
Oh, great. Now we're back to square one. Like the last 8 episodes didn't even happen.
And you, Chiharu, you and Ryoji ended up together by the end of the first episode in my anime.
That was the majority of the.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's painful.
I hate all of them.
And keep in mind that comment we saw on the video that said they didn't change a thing. He's exactly the same. No difference.
I hate all of them.
Jokes that were like funny in like 2013 with Dragon Ball Z Abridge, not official anime.
It's painful. I'm tired of like the that happened self-referential shit. Like I'm done with it. I don't care what it's in anymore. I'm done with it. I don't want it anymore.
Most of the people who write it are unfunny.
Well, that happened. Yeah, that did happen. Thanks for telling me that happened. I didn't see it 5 seconds ago. Maybe I'll kick you in the balls next. Then you'll be like, that happened. Oh shit, you're sterile now. That happened. Good luck. I fucking heard it.
The Patreon post, but not even close to the majority of the changes the dub made. This is because most of the changes are imperceivable without directly comparing them to the sub, even though that is the would-be.
Wait, I gotta go back. You did not just say that.
Not even close to the majority of the changes the dub made. This is because most of the changes are imperceivable without directly comparing them to the sub. Even though that is the would-be heart of the controversy, the real controversy came from Jello's arrogance. It also came from the ongoing conversation about what an adaptation.
You did not just say it is imperceivable unless you have the context of the sub. It's not imperceivable. What are you smoking?
Well, unless you're watching the dub and the sub side by side, which most people won't, no one will know.
Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, the only thing I could think of, he's like, well, it's not as bad as like Ghost Stories, where you can clearly tell that Ghost Stories isn't the original like script. Like, yeah, there is a possibility that somebody who has no idea what Lovely Complex is could see this and they would have no idea that the script was changed. No idea. That doesn't mean it wasn't butchered to shit. kind of stupid statement is that?
Should be, how much freedom should the adapters have? With this post being spread out of Jello's typical audience, backlash was swift. Around the 11th, Sound Cadence and Discotheque released their statements. As a reminder, Sound Cadence was a company Jello was previously contracted by. Their statement starts with making it clear that Jello's comments were his own. Secondly, Sound Cadence explains that this was a collaborative project. Quote, in this case, while this individual did help create scripts for Lovely Complex, those scripts then went through a head writer, 2 supervisors, the end client at Discotheque, as well as the Japanese licensor, and those scripts were then vetted and approved by all those parties before being recorded. Unquote.
People always say this to defend localization butchering. You notice that nowhere in that list of people that you cited does it actually say the mangaka that wrote it. At no point does it go through that. The closest it gets to the actual quote-unquote end client is the licensor. The licensor is just a mindless business head. They don't give a shit what you do to it. They genuinely do not give a shit what you do to it as long as it sells and it makes money. Because they are not the person who wrote it, and they are not the people who worked hard on it. They are just the person who owns it. And I hate when people use that. It's like, well, the Japanese licensor said it was okay. Yeah, they don't care. They never cared. They're the worst person to ask.
But they're Japanese.
Yeah, I guess. It's so dumb. It's like if you're talking about somebody who made a video game, right? And you're like, well, you know, we went and we talked to Sony about the game, and they said it was fine that we ruined it. It's like, okay, but did you talk to the game dev? Oh, we don't need to talk to that asshole. What's he know about game dev? We went to the business above him that just owns his ass. It's so dumb. It's literally, I went to your manager. Yeah, the manager's gonna side against you. Manager doesn't give a shit. They just want to make money and get this asshole out of their store as quick as possible.
And those scripts were then vetted and approved by all those parties before being recorded. Unquote. As for Discotheque, their statement came through Justin Savakis. Being an owner of a different company who collaborates with them, he made this statement for them. It echoes Sound Cadence's statement while also clarifying that, quote, dubs commonly punch up comedy and smooth over rough patches so that the end product aligns with the show's intended audience and provokes the intended response, and there will always be shades of gray when adapting a work. Unquote. The statement also
You are adapting a 20-year-old anime. And you are not adapting that for a new audience of kids. You are adapting that for people that are fans of the 20-year-old anime. I hate to tell you this. You don't know who your intended audience is. At all. If this was being released on Amazon or some shit, maybe you would have an argument that you're trying to find a new audience. But you're trying to do Blu-ray resales of 20-year-old products. Trust me, your intended audience is not who you think it is.
expresses disappointment in Jello's lack of professional discretion, and also that they, quote, will not be working with him in the future, unquote. Just as Jello deleted his Patreon post within a day, these statements would also be removed shortly after posting. Justin later clarified that this was because they needed to coordinate some stuff behind the scenes, and they were asked to take these statements down. However, Justin made his own comments throughout February, like this one saying that Jello's backstab of Marissa was criminal. Justin also responded to Jello's lies about Nabuko's translator, stating that he removed things that were never in the show to begin with, which is accurate. What is not accurate is this tweet saying that no changes were made, as changes were made even beyond what is considered to be the gray area of dubbing. As previously shown, there were changes made with Seiko, additions of self-referential lines, and fourth wall breaks that were never there to begin with. This is a running theme. No party is able to accurately tell the story. This is especially true for those covering it with an angle of displeasure towards the lack of accuracy, which is ironic. While there are videos that cover Jello from a larger perspective and focus on his arrogance and possible artistic vandalism, a fair portion of videos lambast Jello for being inaccurate to the story, for adding his own spin and changing it to fit his views, which is arguably true. However, they themselves are very much guilty of this, of entirely lying and changing the story, stating things that did not happen and showing a lack of care of the source material. Quote, woke localizer ruins an anime and finds out they're fired. Unquote. Nearly every part of this title is a lie.
What?
Oh yeah, I was waiting for this part.
What? But it's true! The guy even publicly said, yeah, we're not working with him again. Every part of this title is a lie. Name one part of it that was a lie. Just one.
Oh, this is the real reason I wanted you to watch this video, because I'm just like, hold up, wait a minute. What?
Dub, for its small viewer base, was actually well received. On Amazon, it's rated 4.8 stars.
Out of 18 ratings! Nobody watched this shit, dude!
Not only that,
they could have. That's the entire team that worked on this.
How much do you want to bet it's just the entire team that bought it?
Yeah, like, you can't even buy it anymore. That's how bad it was.
Not only that, notice what he said. He said, listen, the controversy was big. The controversy was big. But it's got 4.8 star out of 5 stars. And people bought the Blu-rays. And you know what other people said? Yeah, they bought the Blu-rays because it was also bundled with the subbed version, bro. They didn't buy it for the dub. Because it's a 20-year-old series that people want to support officially. So stupid.
Well, and like you can go to the page and you can see that people are lying about it. One of the top reviews at 5 stars is best shoujo next to Ouran High School Host Club, underrated gym from childhood, no problems in the dubbing.
No. You can't compare something like a lovely complex to the absolute banger that is Ouran High School Host Club. The show that everyone begs for a second season. People say that they will buy literally any type of merch that comes out with it. Continues to buy new merch that comes out once every couple of years.
I'm pretty sure I had a cafe recently.
No. Dude, the pop-up cafes are, it's just edging the audience. It's like, oh, look at new Ouran stuff. Is there going to be a second season? No.
And not only that, and I gotta be real with you, the dub for Lovely Complex sucks. From all the clips I've seen of it, it's not good. Especially comparing it to something like Ouran. Ouran's dub is good because I personally believe there was a pocket in time in Funimation where their dubs were getting significantly better and better and better. The Lovely Complex dub sounds really bad, and it's probably because you casted a bunch of people as a way to be diverse without actually verifying their talent. And they just kind of sound nasally or whiny or ill-fitted for the character. Freaking Moist Critical is in this dub, and he doesn't even sound like he's acting.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, he should have just read the reviews. Like, there's another one that lies about the dubbing on here. It says, the recent controversy over the show's dub, several clips on social media show that most of the changes made by the very quote-unquote vocal localizer didn't make it into the final product. The script for this release had to go through 5 layers of approval. It easily got rejected, and thus the original product didn't get altered by the subcontractor in question.
How would you know that, random commenter?
By the way, this is one of the people that doesn't have a verified purchase on this. And it has 14 people found this helpful. No, the only ones that got rated helpful were people that said, actually, the subcontractor didn't do anything. Every single one that's like that is actually the subcontractor didn't change anything. They're all clearly lying.
How about...
And it's not hard to bot reviews when there's only 18 of them. I can make you 18 accounts right now and take this down to 1 star. Give me a second. I can do it before the stream is over.
The lowest review at 3.5 stars is one-sided controversy as a reason for the rating. And this review, in what it is stating, is also incorrect because it states that Jello was fired. He was never fired. No statement released expressed this. This is an
What do you call we're not working with him anymore? That's fired!
A slight leave of absence.
What are you smoking? You literally read a comment from the guy that owns the company that says we will never work with him again. What are you smoking?
I would love to have whatever he's smoking. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, are we just like dancing around? Like, well, technically, if you look into the phonetic definition of the word fired, it comes from the Greek, fiare. Like, what stupid shit are we doing to be like, no, he didn't get fired. You're lying. He didn't get fired. What are you talking about?
He wasn't fired, he was formally removed.
He's smoking the advance pay he got for making this video. I'm so confused. I don't really like Jude's videos, so I'm just like blown away.
Yeah!
We didn't fire him, we just told him to remove himself.
After this, you can look at the comment section because yeah.
Another reason Asmongold's title is a lie. It also lies by implying that Jello quote-unquote found out that they were fired, which will require him to react to a thing that never happened. This title is representative of what is found in the video.
Even if true, this fails to address the issue. It's not the words in and of themselves, it's the fact that it's an incorrect rewrite rather than a translation, which is exactly true. That's 100% what the problem is. This statement is so dog shit, man. They didn't fire him for changing that shit. They fired him for getting caught. No, they probably didn't even give a fuck or care to begin with, and now they found out about it. They're like, okay, you're out.
That was the statement from Discotheque, which Jello never worked under. This appears to be a running falsehood in videos covering the story.
Blabber's lack of professional discretion is supposedly what got him fired.
This next video doesn't even pronounce the name right, on top of incorrectly stating Jello is blacklisted.
Alright, here's the thing. You cannot talk about not pronouncing the name right when you say Bacano. They couldn't even get his name right. You couldn't get half the shit you said right this entire time. Don't, like, harp on it. It's not a real argument. It's like, oh, he never worked under Discotheque. He was contracted by them.
And he was still fired all the same.
And, like, I know where he's going with this, because I've heard this argument before. He wasn't under Discotheque. He was under Sound Cadence. That's like saying I wasn't fired by my boss. I was fired by the company's boss. That just means that my fuck up was so big, they brought in somebody who was higher on the totem pole to say he needs to fucking go now. That doesn't mean you're fired. That means you're double fired. You are permanently blacklisted. They are telling your name to other companies. You are not getting work anywhere. Like, that doesn't mean he wasn't fired. He was double fired by the big manager.
Not fired, just on indefinite leave.
Because of this individual's lack of professional discretion, they will not be working with him in the future. AKA, Jelly Apocalypse is blacklisted from the industry.
Looking at Jello's IMDb and seeing that he has upcoming roles and had other roles in 2024 proves that this was false. This appears to be a running lie across social media. Luckily, there is—
First off, that's an opinion, right? Second off, none of this is anime. There's different industries in, like, VA work. Quite frankly, he will probably never work in anime industry again, at all. Like, that's kind of the start and end of that.
That's because he said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah.
We can't have people saying the quiet part out loud.
Like, you're gonna show that he fucking voiced something on a TV series called Wild Card, And you're like, yeah, no, that means he's still working in the anime industry. Shut the fuck, you stupid. I don't even know what these are. Like, quite frankly.
Wild Card is what is it? Original card animated series that's based on a webtoon that is a YouTube series.
Can I... What's his name? It's like Brendan Blabber or something?
Brendan Blaber, just one B in the middle.
If you go to his upcoming... By the way, it's still these same 3 things on upcoming. There's nothing new. So one of them is called Sheepish. I don't know what this is. It looks like it's a... There's only 3 people credited with this. Dramedy set in a world filled with animals. Sheepish is about a non-binary sheep in the middle of their complicated life, balancing a high school, a budding romance, and a broken home. Sheepish find solace in the bond they have with their friends. Together, they just might make graduation, and if they're lucky, finally make a good song. And it's by some people called Sad Rat Studios, which only have this to their name, and it's not even out yet, so good luck there. Circus of Wishes. This actually looks like it could be something. He doesn't have a picture for anything on here. It's an upcoming indie 2D animated film that follows 15-year-old Sadie as she uncovers the dark secrets behind a mysterious ringmaster and his magical circus. She quickly learns that if something seems too good to be true, it probably is. It's being put out by Toon Boom? Aren't those the people that make the thing? The program?
Yeah, that's the tweening program.
Okay, well. And also looking at it, it's a decidedly American production. And then High Times is... Jesus, why do all of these look so fucking gay? Like, all the pictures for these look just... It's a look, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Listen, stereotypes exist for a reason. It's not my fault that a lot of them get negative associations.
This one called High Times. First off, it's a video game, apparently. It lists Brendan Blaber as their star. They have 18 people listed on the cast, but literally no other information listed about this. Shit, I gotta sneeze again.
Bless you.
Here it is. It's on Steam. It is a dating sim set in a donut cafe. Good luck with that, I guess. Releases sometime at the start of the year next year. Also, definitely mega gay. I am sorry, none of these count as him working in the industry. Like, at all.
No, he didn't say he was working in the industry. He said he was still getting work.
Did he actually get work on some kind of anime product? He's listed in here. Where is... Yeah, no, there's fucking 99 people credited on this one. It just says 99 plus on IMDb. There's no telling where the fuck he... Amelie was in this, apparently. It's called A Couple of Cuckoos.
Oh, I know about that one. That's the harem series.
Monica Rial was in it, which tells me exactly all I need to know about it.
Listen, she's been getting shafted ever since the whole Vic thing happened. So
Good, she should continue to be shafted. Monica Rial should just permanently be replaced by AI.
Basically, she got the Jello treatment, but like slightly above because she's too established to be kicked out of the industry. He was dumb enough to say the quiet part out loud while he was small.
He got to voice a random background character. Yeah. So they kind of threw him a bone.
But remember, Mizu, he's still getting work. He's still getting work.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, do any of these he's credited on Borderlands 4 as just additional voices. And if you go to additional voices, there's literally, like, what's that, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, about 55 people that are just credited as additional voices. I don't know, like, what that means exactly, but apparently it's just random ass people. There's no way any of this work is paid that well, because it's all just, like, random background shit.
Yeah. And that explains why the YouTube channel is back. Because remember, he said earlier in the video, yeah, no, we've been focusing on bigger and bigger projects in my career as a voice actor. So we'll probably we'll end the So This Is Basically series or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, yeah, you pretty much just shot your career. You shot your career so badly in the water, you have to return to your YouTube channel. And I'm not saying that because I want you, bro, but you kind of put your own self there. It's just how it is.
Oh yeah, sorry, Chad. I was scrolling through the IMDb. I was not showing it on screen just because I kept opening up new windows and I can't remember what sites I'm logged into and which ones I'm not.
This video, or rather stream VOD, titled, Did Jello Apocalypse Get Blacklisted from Anime? The creator even accepts that there is much misinformation floating about.
Because this is a very complicated topic and there's a lot of information, a lot of misinformation, and not all of it is as clear as one might say. Discotech and Sound Cadence confirm all of the scripts that Jello worked on were then revamped by a head writer, by supervisors, by Discotech, and ultimately by the Japanese licensor.
Nowhere in that statement is evidence that the script was revamped or improved by its reviewers. It only states it went through the aforementioned parties, but does not state whether they made changes.
I fucking hate Anthony, but you are nitpicking to shit. Holy crap. Like, it doesn't say it was revamped by them, it just said that it went through their approval process where all of them made changes. Like, what the... Why?
Well, exactly.
Justin even confirms Japan made no changes.
This is all, again, breaking NDA. You are not supposed to share these sorts of stories unless you have expressed permission to do so, for many legal reasons.
Quote, the acting NDA covered up until the show's release. As is standard, you are not permitted to announce the dub's production or your character until after the production is finished. After a show's release, the actor is free to talk about their involvement. I waited until after the cast was announced and the Blu-ray was officially released to make my post. No.
First off, no he didn't. The Blu-ray hadn't been released yet. He even says that in his post, that it will be releasing soon. I don't know why you kind of skipped that up. Skipped over that when you're talking about this. Ignoring that, it doesn't matter if he broke NDA or not. He would have broken... But technically, it's still an NDA. I don't know why we use the same term for both of them. A non-disparagement agreement. Because he disparaged the shit out of production.
And the author and the characters. Basically, he just made an entire post saying, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
Yeah. Maybe I have to look it up one day, because I've always heard them referred to both as NDAs. It still would have been broken a different type of NDA, which was the non-disparagement agreement, which don't end when something releases. Those are kind of like a somewhat permanent thing, to a degree. Or generally so long they might as well be permanent.
No NDAs were broken, unquote. This was from an email I received from Jello. As for the original point of that video, did Jello Apocalypse get blacklisted from anime? That question was not answered definitively. On top of the IMDb credits showing that he wasn't, this was Jello's response to me. While there may be caution in hiring Jello...
First off, he has one anime credit on the IMDb credits, so you're kind of dumb for going off on that. Second off, that's fucking Anthony, dude. You cannot convince me that June the King does not know who Anthony is, given all of the other shit he covers.
Not only that, it's like, listen, I don't like Anthony, but Anthony at least does have a foot close to the industry. It's like, his words aren't gospel, but he does know some things. Not only that, I like how he keeps showing the IMDb page, but only showing it just enough, because if he has to show the rest of Jello's credits, he'll realize, oh, it's only a few indie projects. Just flash and done.
Even the ones at the top are just indie products. The Toon Boom thing is probably the biggest thing on there. And even then, I don't know how big, like, Toon Boom as a production company is. I know the software is big.
Yeah.
I don't know dick about, like, their production.
Jello for adaptions, he is not blacklisted from the industry. He is still getting roles for voice acting, though there is the commonality of
Why did you not read anything there?
Listed from the
Because
industry.
reading is
He is still
hard.
getting roles for
I gotta stop it sooner, apparently. You just won't let us see it, I
voice
guess.
response to me. While there may be caution in hiring Jello for adaptions, he is not blacklisted.
This is probably the most common claim I've seen. It's also untrue. I'm still getting audition sides from Crunchyroll, Hi-Res, Glitch, and Sound Cadence themselves. They were also the recording studio I worked with to produce the Giovanni Lullaby in January 2025. Getting auditions doesn't mean you're not blacklisted. They quite literally cannot prevent you from auditioning. They can just say no when you try it. The claim is the result of a coincidence. As I've mentioned several times in this email, I am moving to Canada. My girlfriend and I have been in talks to have one of us move to the other over the last 3 years, and we decided in 2023 that I would move to Toronto with her so she could pursue a master's degree. My job is remote and can be done anywhere. Education is much more expensive in the United States. It made more sense for me to go to her. She flew out in July, and we did a big cross-country something.
Listed from the industry.
I just looked up Giovanni Lullaby. Giovanni Lullaby is connected to Epithet Erased. So he basically worked with a production studio on his own production.
Isn't Hi-Res Smite? That's not an anime. Glitch also isn't an anime. It's an Australian company.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really answer this question. He just says, I got auditions. And then he just goes on some bizarre tangent about going on a cross-country road trip to Canada.
Is still getting roles for voice acting, though there is the commonality of accuracy, or rather lack thereof, in some of the changes to Lovely Complex and the videos covering Jello's controversy. There is a distinction in that Jello made his changes with intent, while those covering the story at best were incompetent. There is also the arrogance. It is hard to say that this affected Lovely.
Just called everybody that covered this incompetent.
Yeah.
And all you're doing is mindlessly repeating what Jello told you in emails.
Well, you see, I got to talk with Jello, Mizu. These people just made up lies about him. But I got it.
At all. As per the reviews on Amazon, it is highly rated.
By 18 people! Everything on Amazon is highly rated.
18 people is quite a lot.
18 people in a room? That's a lot.
If I was a malicious person, my chat could tank that to half, just like right now, and I'm a nobody YouTuber. This is such a retarded point. You even show the 18 on it, at least like blur it out or something. Like, I don't know. It's got rave reviews, guys. I have more people in my immediate family.
Who is it? I think the Crunchyroll role is a couple of cuckoos. So basically, he got one audition role.
No, chat, we're not gonna go brigade the fucking reviews for this. I'm just using it as an example.
No.
I was gonna say at least buy it so you have the verified, but
you can't buy it.
You can't.
This is so stupid. It's got rave reviews. I can't, man.
This 18 needs to stay this 18 needs to stay for archival reasons.
Well, I looked at it, now it's 24, so it's so stupid.
on, it is highly rated. And because of its niche nature, the dub is not available anywhere online to purchase besides the Blu-rays.
You can't purchase the Blu-rays.
No.
Just so we're clear, sold out does not necessarily mean popular. Sold out means they couldn't sell it, so they just stopped ordering new ones.
Oh my gosh.
If something as niche as this is sold out, it means that nobody fucking bought it. This is not a Nintendo Switch. It does not mean that the production can't keep up with the demand. This means they literally could not give this shit away.
You know what? I want to see what people are selling it for on eBay. Give me a second. Let's see. Lovely.
June the King would buy the 5-star by 3 people product over the 4.3 stars by 5,000 people. Probably would.
There's more copies of the live-action Love Complex being sold on eBay than the anime.
This shit just got thrown to the wolves and died.
The actual product was only ever for a niche audience. It would not have been made if the CEO of Sound Cadence did not make it a personal project because she loved the series so much. And if Jello never made that Patreon post, there likely would never have been a controversy at all. This is why all of this lands on Jello. There appears to be a lack of an ability to make a professional separation. On that note, there's also Pepper Spot Sunshine. Creator Toastify made a video on this, exploring the theory that Jello has a secret fart fetish account that fetishizes minors.
It's not a theory. We know it's his. Just so we're clear, we are keenly aware this is his account. So let's... I'm happy, by the way, that the most embarrassing shit people can find about me in my past is that I liked My Little Pony. Considering I'm publicly fine with that. I don't have, like, some secret account anywhere where it's like, so this is my fart fetish account. But yeah, just so we're clear, we confirmed this is his.
I love that the jump ahead button is there because people just went past this entire section.
Yeah, the whole thing. It jumps ahead to this point. It skips ahead.
I just like how this we're doing. Okay, he's working the industry. He's working the industry. Growth of YouTube. Controversy with this channel. Lovely complex fart fit.
Here, I'm gonna make you guys sit through the whole thing. We're not skipping it.
No.
Exploring the theory that Jello has a secret fart fetish account that fetishizes minors. The video is inconclusive. It provides the evidence that a different creator, known as Animator James, stated that a creator of a sizable following had the same fart fetish that he does. More importantly is a screenshot in which the theory hinges on.
Probably the strongest piece of evidence there is to support this claim is a screenshot of Jello commenting on a fetish video on YouTube almost 10 years ago, in which supposedly someone is asking for the name of the person in the video, and Jello is answered here. Yeah, this image is pretty clear-cut. Again, does this mean Jello is Pepper Spot? No, but this is clear-cut evidence that Jello is into the same fetish as the Pepper Spot account.
I asked Toastify for the source, but being that his video was released in 2022, his recollection was foggy. Reverse searching this image brings up a Twitter post from 2019. There are likely other sources, but this is the best Google Lens could muster. Searching for the video on YouTube shows that it was either renamed or removed, as nothing pops up.
No, really, a fart fetish video from 20 years ago got removed from YouTube?
Called Farting Maiden.
Damn.
Farting.
I wonder why. It's so bizarre, isn't it? Use your brain, dude. God damn.
There is also the possibility that someone made an account with Jello's likeness to frame him. This is all to say that there is no strong evidence that this is Jello. There are other bits of evidence such as the similarities in the art, and the hiatus the artist took coinciding with Epithet Erase production. I asked Jello about Pepper Spot Sunshine. He stated he was aware of the account. He attempted to find the source of the allegations, but failed to. He also stated, quote, "I don't usually talk about this one in public because I can't prove a negative. And frankly, I know a lot of minors follow me. I don't want to be like, hey, this guy isn't me, and post a link to scat art. That feels like it'd do more harm than good," unquote. I asked Jello about the screenshot and he claims it was fake. He tried to find the original video in order to find the account, but
I investigated myself and I've determined it was not me. What kind of retarded investigation is this, bro? Atari, so it is him. It's definitely him. I spent an entire day trying to find this allegation that I had said that. If you actually said it, you don't spend an entire day looking for it. Like, there's been some stuff that people have shown me that I've said, I'm like, yeah, no, I can believe I said that. I don't remember saying it, but I can believe I said that. If you're going like, gosh, I can't remember if I said the name of the fart fetish girl, then that means that is a likely thing you would have said. Because you can't remember if you said it or not.
but also found that it was missing. As for where Jello's current reputation stands, that can be demonstrated through his This Is Basically video on One Piece. The majority of Jello's So This Is Basically videos have a reputation of light ribbing, while also capturing what makes a series or game so beloved despite its flaws. 2 of his videos were even sponsored by the product he was making a video on. So what happens when Jello takes a long-running, beloved series, dedicates his second half to targeting the writer, and makes this video the return to the This Is Basically series? What happens is you get a poorly received product.
Watch as breasts grow larger, negative space grows rarer, and the art gets sketchier and sketchier because the artist would literally rather kill himself than accept help from or credit any of his assistants.
Your daughters care about you, Oda. You know what you can do to show them that you care about them?
Oh. Sexualize another child their age?
These are some of the top comments found on the video. Guys, I'm starting to think that maybe this isn't satirical and maybe he doesn't like One Piece. First half, man, why is everyone so mad? This is funny. Second half, did Lily Orchard write this? Unquote. There are many...
That is probably the lowest blow you can ever receive on a piece of content.
Did Lily Orchard write this? Jesus fucking Christ.
If I ever started producing like actual YouTube videos and somebody asked if Lily Orchard was my scriptwriter, I would just seppuku immediately. I would be done.
I would delete my channel and I would leave the internet.
I know, like, only from the few documentary videos I know about Lily Orchard and the one time I watched their Korra series. But every time I hear about them, they're just a menace.
Oh yeah, we should have you read Stockholm one day.
That's the Pinkie Pie one, right?
No, it's the Rainbow Dash, Rape Her Sister one. It's got like 8 books in it.
8 books? I only just know about the one chapter with the picture frame.
Oh, there's plenty. Granted, one of them is like it's a Christmas special, I think.
Criticisms and videos voicing their displeasure of the This Is Basically One Piece video. It did not perform well in terms of reception and viewership. From an email from Jello, quote, "That video in particular did surprise me with how huge the backlash it had. It did fine for the first 48 hours or so, but then it started getting picked up by circles that clearly disagree with it, or at times even willfully misrepresented it.
No, it did not.
48 hours?
That shit was shit on as soon as it was released. I was on Twitter that day.
Well, you see, it was mostly just on Twitter. It was just on Twitter. It was just the Twitter backlash, Mizu. That's it.
That shit didn't last 10 minutes before people were tearing it apart.
Again, people were calling him out, being like, bro, the Rurouni Kenshin author is right there in, like, Oda's back pocket, and you didn't go for even the easiest jab. You didn't even go after the Minority Hunter Zoro joke. You just went after the sexism joke. Do you guys know about that?
Yes.
The Minority Hunter Zoro memes?
I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's very funny. It's very accurate.
It's like it's like the reason why this video was garbage wasn't even because it was like a bad video. It's just like you could have gone for some of the easiest jokes in One Piece, and you didn't even do that.
Oh, let's see how bad this gets.
YouTube even shadow banned the video for a while, and you couldn't even search the video itself. Only reactions to it would come up. I was the uploader.
That's not because your video was shadow banned. That's because your video was shit and nobody liked it. That shitting on your video was substantially more popular than your video itself. It has nothing to do with your video being shadow banned.
And even I couldn't find the original without going directly to my channel first. I've never seen YouTube do that to me before. I think that for a lot of people, the big sticking point is that I included the creator as a character in the video, and took some shots at him directly. People really did not like that. The One Piece fandom loves Oda, unquote. Jello goes on to explain that through a One Piece book club, his taste on Oda soured. Quote, I see him as a 50-year-old guy, 48 at the time the video was written, who could use his unmatched, I don't even have an editor anymore, levels of power in the manga industry.
I'm gonna scoot back a bit so we can just like actually read some of this, because he is just skipping like literally everything. This is just him whining about it. It says, One Piece is a bit of a sacred cow franchise, much like Adventure Time was back in the day. I didn't realize quite how much of a sacred cow it was, though. I think that for a lot of people, the big sticking point is that I included the creator as a character in the video and took some shots at him directly. People really did not like that. One Piece fandom loves Oda. There's a popular fan nickname for him, Goda, God Oda, because he's the creator and can do no wrong. The biggest fan wiki uses all of his most recent spellings as canon for proper nouns in the series, even though he doesn't speak English, and many of them are different from names that have been universal in all official English versions for decades. I don't think that's entirely a healthy way to view a creator, if I'm being honest.
Are you serious? We're spell checking him now?
Loves Oda, unquote. Jello goes on to explain that through a One Piece book club,
it is very much worth noting that Oda has had more than a few public battles with his own health because he is a chronic workaholic, so people are very sympathetic to him. I was one of those people myself up until 2 years ago, actually. I've been following One Piece since the Punk Hazard arc, read all of it twice, watched all of the movies and a third of the anime, and I'm in the show. I remember seeing an April Fool's Day post on Reddit claiming Oda would take a year off, and I was so happy for him because I knew that'd be great for him, but that was a long time ago.
His taste on Oda soured. Quote, I see him as...
So in 2023, I did a recent year-long One Piece book club with some friends. Yeah, we saw some of those. As I read more of his Q&A corners and interviews with him, my taste on the man soured. I could talk about that at length and provide sources for all the things I say in the video, but I don't think that's especially relevant. The point is that One Piece is already a huge series that people see as an investment, and criticizing it is not really something people do. Criticizing the author is like smacking a hornet's nest. The fan base sees him as an untouchable, perfect old man who works hard to make the best comic in the world. I'll tell you right now, most of the time, criticizing the author when you're trying to criticize the work itself is a shitty idea. Just in general. Most people, there's an entire logical fallacy for that. We call it ad hominem.
Not only that, but like, people criticize Oda's art and all the time. I see some of it just on Reddit alone. People make fun of the fact that he draws Nami, like he draws like Nami lookalikes all the time. You can have your criticism of him, just don't punch at him and his family.
Also, thank you, Frog Jupiter, for the 4. I know Lily Orchard's not an Anituber, but can you do an Anituber audit on him? I don't know. What do you two think? Would you want to do a Lily Orchard Anituber audit?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I think that's a yes.
We could do the. What is it? Whatever franchise you're familiar with.
Could always do Legend of Korra.
You know, that seems like a stream we'd have to dedicate more than a few hours for.
That's
plus a day that I don't have work the next day, so I could drink.
We'll work something out for sure.
Yeah.
As a 50-year-old guy, 48 at the time the video was written, who could use his unmatched, I don't even have an editor anymore, levels of power in the manga industry to do good, normalize hiatus, and make his deeply troubled industry better for himself and his fellow artists. But instead, he uses that power to overwork himself, not credit his assistants, and talk a lot about how much he likes big boobs to children who write him letters. And I think that's weird. Not very smart of me to say, I guess, but that's just my problem. I can't keep my mouth shut when I think something's bad and could be better. Unquote.
My thing is like, you're mad that he talks about boobs. Have you seen some of... Here's the thing. Some of those
Do you remember
SSB...
being a teenager as a male? I can tell you for a fact, no child, no male teenager is getting their life ruined by hearing talk about boobs. Trust me.
Not only that, but like the SSBs we saw when we were reading the tweets and the screenshots, those are some of the tamer ones. How else do you think we found out that Luffy and Buggy's penises are actually capable of their to interact with their devil fruits as well? It's not because Oda just decided to randomly tell that in the story. It's because of fans, that are actually 12-year-olds, who the story is aimed for, was like, hey, does the penis work with their powers? And he's like, yes. There's literally an SSB of one of the kids literally being like, I really want to see Nami naked. And he's like, and Oda literally comments, same, dude. Like, 12-year-olds are going to be 12-year-olds. I don't know what to say, bro.
Exactly.
That is it. Jello's outspoken nature is the root of every controversy, from the Vote video, Lovely Complex, and now One Piece. Jello has an ability to incite great displeasure by underestimating the weight of his words, yet his transgressions and the backlash of them hardly ever amount to anything. He is in a space where discussion of him is rife with misinformation. Much of it overshadows the true impact. The Vote video had virtually no effect on his channel's performance, as it was deleted soon after posting. Lovely Complex was well received by those that purchased the dub, and in
fucking stop. Jesus
It was
Christ.
all bought by his friends.
Now, he's not wrong about how the Vote video didn't necessarily tank his career at the time. Fun fact, literally when someone asked him, how do you feel when you divided your audience with that video? And he's literally like, I don't care. And it's like, bro, it doesn't have to be like, oh, he is still not unaffected. Jello's literally gotten himself into a situation where it's literally death by 1,000 paper cuts. But instead of paper cuts, it's his own arrogance. That's literally it, bro. But you can't get it because you want to keep shilling Jello and his projects.
Yeah.
It's honestly just like, oh man, why is this happening to me? Cut self. Oh man, this hurts. Why does it keep happening? Cut self.
Oh my gosh.
Again, my life was a lot better about 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
Well, now you know.
In terms of direct effect on his channel...
Oh, I have to say this, because, this kind of gets on my nerves with, larger creators, but they see everything in just, numbers and metrics, right? And sometimes it's fine to see things in numbers and metrics. Oh, I've got plenty of people watching my video. That still means the video is good, right? But they don't ever consider, you never hear them say, yeah, no, I'm genuinely happy with what I created. It's always, no, what I created did good numbers, had good metrics. Is there no part of you anymore that still, sees content creation as an actual artistic endeavor to do something that you want to do, and it literally is all just numbers and metrics now?
What is it? I think what is it? Part of it is the fact that it's coping, because they have never seen that type of level of criticism before. So they go to their YouTube studios and be like, well, my YouTube studio is showing that I'm still doing good, so clearly I'm not doing that bad. And they keep relying on that so much to where they just forget that, yeah, there's fans behind there that are genuinely telling you. Because again, if you were there when the Vote video was posted, yes, there were people commenting, oh, another Orange Man bad video, but most of the people were genuinely like, this is just a bad video, dude. Hope you guys get back to your thing, like, for next time. And a couple of really good banger jokes in there. But all he saw was, oh, well, my revenue went up and the bots are just here. As you saw, like, in his modern post. It's like, it was all just bots. It was just bots, and more bots. He doesn't see the numbers as people anymore, because he would rather cope that it's just the numbers than the actual, like, an actual audience of nearly 1 million people saying, collectively agreeing, yeah, this sucked, bro.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The One Piece video was the most damaging in its poor performance and the loss of subscribers. In this way, Jello is arguably the most impacted. The lasting sour taste from viewers has allowed misinformation to spread easier. The disdain for him is compounding, and perhaps all of this has now affected his channel's viewership. At 500,000 in February 2025, it is at its lowest viewership since the channel began uploading. Another likely cause could be the channel's lack of This Is Basically videos. Whatever the case, Jello's story is a cautionary tale in how a poor reputation can warp information, overinflate impact, and overshadow one's own achievements.
What are you smoking? And can you share some? Because, like, you don't understand, guys. It was all misinformation. Like, yeah, he's a little outspoken, but it was, like, all the worst stuff was just misinformation.
Well, yeah. Did he go for those comments?
Hates that Lovecom's creator appears to congratulate herself, brags about making the show better with his dub. It's funny how the same people that complained about all the nonsensical changes 4Kids would make to anime back in the day went on to make even worse changes when they got their own foot in the door.
Yeah.
Jello comes across as that one guy that gets a bit of recognition or fame and thinks he's some kind of legendary celebrity. Always rubbed me the wrong way.
Let me see.
I like how he sounds reasonable in short bursts, but when you listen to him talk for an extended period of time, you realize he 100% deserves the backlash.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, here we go. 18 reviews, well received. Come on now, June. Let's not pretend that sample size means anything at all.
Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised to see there wasn't mention of him shit-talking Infinity Train literal hours after it was canceled about how it was never good, fits perfectly with his ego.
Okay, here we go. I was wondering where it was. Yeah, no, he went June went on like a defense spree. I'm pretty sure it was more, but I think it's just more comments got added to the pile. He like went on a defense spree, like in the comment section being like, oh no guys, I get it. Maybe I should have done more research. And it's like, so you somehow found the Discord DMs of him crapping on the Lovely Complex creator and her endeavors, yet you found none of the screenshots, the literal tweet thread of him like saying that One Piece is like a terrible series and Oda is a bad person.
So I haven't seen what he replied to this one yet, but somebody says, as I said in the previous upload, it feels like this video had the kid gloves on the entire time compared to the video you did about Lily and Hassan. Like, there's a bunch of instances where you just take his email rebuttals as gospel. Especially the one at the end about One Piece, where you don't even challenge him, declaring Oda doesn't give credit to his editor or assistant, or doesn't push back against the toxic work environment of mangaka. And he replies, I now understand that the audience wanted the One Piece video dissected possibly more than the LC controversy. As for the comment, I agree. I was lighter comparatively, as those videos had different weight. The Lily video was meant to expose a pedophile who wrote multiple novel lengths of fetish material, and the Hassan video was on a polarizing, highly irresponsible political pundit. To scrutinize Jello as hard as these two would be a mismatch. However, I should have been clear that I did my research in relation to the emails. I watched the entirety of Lovely Complex, researched Pepper Spot Sunshine, and found nothing definitive, and looked into the claims of blacklisting, which even by his IMDb are proven false. A fair swath of his emails are meant to show his statement and not act as the end-all, be-all fact. But you didn't, like, go into anything else. You just showed the emails and read them.
Yeah. So the funny thing is before this video released, he made a video on a different YouTuber called Just a Robot.
Wait, I
Just
gotta read this.
Wait, hold on, what?
I have to read this really quick. Additionally, a fair amount of lies are still being spread even in this comment section, which is concerning. To clarify, Jello did not state Oda is a pedophile. He only insinuated as such.
What the fuck, man?
I didn't call you a pedophile. I just implied you were one.
What the fuck,
What is
man?
your problem? I'm sorry, continue with your thing.
What is it? So like a video like a month prior on the YouTube Robot, and everybody was making a video on Just a Robot because of the fact that he like defended a groomer because she was a woman and it clearly was into her, even though he tries to claim otherwise. And he went hard on Just a Robot. Like, bro, don't even try pulling the, well, I shouldn't go on Jello for being that hard just because he ruined a dub. It's not comparable. And it's literally going against a commentary YouTuber who wasn't a pedophile. He just tried to simp for one. Keep in mind, Just a Robot's not that big. Like, he got into commentary and then got out to do like the whole woke type content, and it's like, yeah, but you agreed with Cindy Bear and tried to simp for her, so I'm gonna go head on. And he even interviewed Just a Robot too, and scrutinized the entire call, being like, yeah, no, just because you defended yourself doesn't change the fact that you were still simping for like a groomer, bro.
Also, thank you for the sub and the raid, Akko. Much appreciated. Oh, this is... And thank you, Tim. Thank you for the raid. There are users stating it is omitted in this video, but omitting something that never happened is impossible. The insinuations are largely presented at 4444. There are users stating that Jello organized death threats or sent death threats to Oda. Quote, what if I killed you with lasers? Quote, what if I killed you with lasers, stated among Discord members, is not a credible death threat. You can see this here. There are users that believe items not included are done to skew the video in favor of Jello. I do not present every instance of wrongdoing when a pattern is demonstrated, which is for the sake of pacing to respect the audience's time. If I did a video like DSP's, would be days long, not hours. I don't know. When you're talking about the One Piece video, you should probably include the fact that he said like a bajillion times over he wished he could kill Oda. Like, it just seems like important context that might establish a pattern when there's like 50 screenshots of it. I don't know. Like, maybe.
Well, you see, lasers is clearly a joke. Okay, what about the other times he didn't say lasers and he literally was like, I want to beat Oda up?
Yeah, I like how he included the laser ones. But he admitted, like, literally right before it, it's like, what if I killed Oda? And then he followed it up with, what if I killed him with lasers?
Oh my god. I hate this man so much.
I don't like this video. You were taking mails from the guy at face value and even leave out critical parts like Jello accusing the author of One Piece of being a pedophile multiple times in one vid, which is the actual reason why it blew up in his face that much. There's entire Imgur albums of the guy and his, quote, book club leaked even. I hope you'll course correct to a more critical approach in the future again, but this video is definitely a stain on your record. I do see the error in not breaking down more of the One Piece video. I made the incorrect assumption that the established pattern of Jello going out of his way to attack authors was already understood. You didn't really show an established pattern, actually, in this video.
No, he showed the Lovely Complex dub DM, the one DM,
Yeah.
and that was the pattern.
And there's a difference between him saying that the Adventure Time writers were huffing glue and him saying the Lovely Complex writer was a narcissist, to having, like, literally 50 messages where he said, I fucking hate Oda and I hope he dies. Like, there's a different kind of hatred there. And breaking down the video would be redundant, but in the end, it is what the audience wanted dissected. That being said, this commenter is lying. Though Jello made insinuations that Oda is a pedophile, Jello never stated such in his video. Why are you dying on this hill? Why is this the hill you want to die on?
Are we sure they aren't like secret lovers, or Jello decided to post?
I think the contrarian disease is spreading.
Yeah, probably.
Additionally, the emails were not taken at face value. I should have been clear on this, which is my error. I watched the entirety of Lovely Complex to fact-check his claims and call out the discrepancies. I looked into the Pepper Spot Sunshine and found nothing definitive. Notice that he keeps saying these two things, but nothing else. A fair amount of responses were shown to be given a statement, not as the end-all be-all fact. As for the book club, I assume they mean this video. I did not see, "Hey Oda, what if I killed you? What if I killed you with lasers?" stated not at Oda, but amongst Discord members as a serious death threat, but I may be mistaken. I don't know, you quoted him saying that he got death threats like 1,000,000,000 times over. Why is it suddenly okay for him to do it to Oda in private?
Well, you see, he didn't send Oda a letter in Japanese saying, "I want to kill you with lasers," so it's not a direct death threat.
Yeah. No, like, I'll agree that, like, something said in private, I do not believe qualifies as a death threat. However, you can't at the same time say, well, he's saying he's getting death threats. Okay, did he actually get them, or did people just say it on Twitter or some shit? Because that's the thing. It's okay when you do it in private, but when other people do it in private, suddenly it's a problem, and it's a threat to your life.
And it's like, I've been seeing so many people say they've been getting death threats and stuff, especially from like the stupid drama on Twitter recently. And I'm just like, get any fun ones. I get nothing to post because I can't even say, oh yeah, I'm getting death threats. No, I don't even get them. So I honestly think people are just trying to farm for sympathy, saying they get death threats.
You should have watched Celtic Phoenix livestream on Jello Apocalypse. They have a very good knowledge on Japanese culture. Two of them are fans of Lovely Complex and can point out discrepancies in what Jello said and what actually made it in the dub. He replies, I watched the entirety of the dub side by side to catch the discrepancies.
But you're not a fan of Lovely Complex, so you wouldn't care.
Like, it's... Why are you, like, opposed to getting more information? Oh, did he actually address somebody bringing up the Blu-ray thing? The Blu-ray has 4 stars on Amazon feels like a weak way to dismiss the artistic vandalism Jello committed. I'm sure people were fine with it, or just watch the sub. Still an awful thing to do to someone else's work. So in this instance, no, the issue isn't that he was loudly opinionated or people got carried away saying he was blacklisted, but that he did something very insulting and taboo in that sector. Likewise, his One Piece video wasn't poorly received because he was too outspoken or attacked a sacred cow, but because he literally made up parts of the manga to support his insults and went as far to accuse the creator of having, let's say, criminal taste in women. Overall, the video feels very defensive of Jello in a way a lot of your videos aren't usually. A lot of hand-waving and dismissing, and in the case of 18 minutes-ish, feeling borderline gushing of him. I don't know. And he says, I don't know how showing reviews could be dismissive. I did go through the entirety of the Patreon and watch the 2 variants of the show and noted the few significant changes made in the show. I showed Jello's the entirety of the Patreon and watched the 2 variants of the show. Do you not actually have the Blu-ray? I'm confused. Did you want whatever. I showed Jello's comments on One Piece at 45 minutes. The video showcased about how little anyone cared, from Jello not respecting authors to the point of constantly hating their vision, disrespecting their work, to the critics lying and overinflating the severity of what actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not being dismissive. There's 18 reviews. Fuck off.
He literally said, yes, the criticism is there, but it has 4.5 stars.
Is he gonna die on this hill again? Why did you skip the part where he called Oda a pedophile? That's kind of a big accusation, don't you think? Also gotta love how Jello deflected all criticism in that email he sent you, and he still called Oda a creep to children. He'll never learn. To skip something happening, it would have to happen in the first place. He did not call Oda a pedophile, but he did insinuate such. Why are you dying on this hill? What the fuck? What is your problem? Like, genuine. That's a genuine question.
Well, you see. Exactly. Like, even the commenters around him are just like, bro, like, what about the other stuff?
What about the death threats to Oda?
Oh.
A lot of people pointing out that the series is pointed at teenage boys, obviously. Why are you dying on this hill about the Oda pedophile thing? He didn't call him that. He just implied he was one.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, this is journalism. Why censor yourself 5 times in 10 seconds just for age restriction? We have no idea what the missing words are. I got demonetization, but we can all click yes or no if we're over the age of 18 with a warning. The age restriction means users need to be logged in to watch the video. It virtually guarantees it will get 1/5 the views. I don't like it either, but I do have to make concessions to get the story to a wider audience. I have to inform this to you. If it needs to be that heavily censored to get to a wider audience, it probably doesn't belong in the hands of a wider audience. Also, I don't get what people talk about with, like, this age restriction shit. I've said so much stuff on stream, literally never been caught by the age restriction. No idea what they're doing.
It's because of the funny was it the gun thing in the beginning, but he censored it so much it's kind of just like, I mean, should you even include it? But you could just talk about it just normally, but whatever.
Yeah, instead it just sounds like one long bleep. It seems like he commented. He liked this one. He didn't comment on it. Never mind. The one thing he liked, Jello's very lucky his most viral critics are cranks in their own right. Because of the undercurrent of vindictiveness to his content goes from entertaining to unsettling the moment a topic really gets under his skin. It's frankly not a shocker that his participation on Lovely Complex became something of a lightning rod. Skittishly researched, vitriolage begets skittishly researched vitriolage and all that. This is the only thing he's liked, by the way. Nobody else has liked this post but him. I just... You like really fucked up with this one. And that's where it ends.
Yeah.
That is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for torturing us, Kendra.
You're welcome.
I
hope
appreciate
you really
the pain.
enjoyed this. Lumi, what about you?
I wish I could erase my memory for the past 4 hours. It's like I don't understand this, dude, man. How do people it's like, granted, I can always ask myself, how do people like this have careers on YouTube? But then I remember YouTube just rewards retards.
The thing is, though, is like, it's not even a YouTube thing, because a lot of the stuff, because he's been like this for years, but again, most of that stuff was locked behind like Patreon and stuff. Anyone who's ever talked about him, like, what is it? I know Schaeferless, he literally said that I'm so glad I know who Jello Apocalypse is, because I could be just as insufferable as he is. So it's literally known among his peers that he is like super insufferable. He once did a review on all like basically all like the Pixar movies, and it was like a fun bit where he can like, he says like one line about the movie and blah blah blah, and then gave his rating, and then you would have an in-depth like look into his reviews. What is it? He would have an in-depth look in his reviews on his Patreon, and he's just like crapping on like actually like popular movies and stuff, and just being contrarian about it. Like, what is it? I don't remember what it was, but I remember he like specifically crapped on Ratatouille because he's like, I don't understand why everybody likes this movie. Like, everybody's just kind of like, people like the movie because it's inspirational. Are you not inspired, Jello?
Yeah, I just...
Like, this is what he genuinely believed. This is like like everybody. That's why when people always keep saying like, "Hey, like what happened? Where did the Welcome to Tumblr Jello go?" Because we kind of want him back, but if he's gonna keep talking but if he talked like this back then, and he's just more open about it now, and it's just like, why are you like this?
Well, I think that's the thing that kind of threw me off when I saw like all the Jello stuff with like the One Piece thing specifically, was I was like, oh wow, like the Welcome to Tumblr thing wasn't just like you making jokes, you just genuinely hated the people. Like that's kind of how I see it, like looking back on it. Like none of this was just humor and jokes. Like you genuinely did hate these people. Like all the way through. Everything you've talked about, you just hated it. Anituber on its streams are my fave. I enjoy them too, they're fun. They've been good.
Yeah.
It's nice to get an excuse to like talk about like shit I enjoy, even if it's ripping up other people for not liking shit I enjoy.
Well, that's the fun part.
Was it even Nuts did a vid trashing on the One Piece thing? Did it have Jaden animations in the thumbnail? We gotta correct.
Oh, people are so mad at me about the Jaden tweet.
They're still mad at you about that.
Y'all mad at me about the Jaden tweet?
Oh my gosh. It's not that serious, guys.
It has been liked almost 7,000 times though.
Hey, Kendra, because I know you like, you are the resident magical girl enjoyer and stuff.
Yes.
Look, hold on, look at this. I'll post it in chat. There you go.
Let's see. That one I saw. I know who she's talking about. She's talking about basically the guy who's behind one of the Jirai K mascots and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And basically how he's kind of a jerk.
Mm-hmm.
Basically he's like, no. You can only do it in my way. And he's been like he's like, what is it? Basically merchandising it, which is dubious, but that's on him. It's like, you like him or you don't like him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's basically... whatever. It's basically a more popular Suicide Girl.
Nice.
You guys have no idea what that is. That is a manga.
Well, there goes my monetization.
I've heard of Suicide Girl.
It's a really good manga. Thanks. Sorry, Basil.
When you get triggered this time? Like, there's like some new crocodile VTuber, and it's just fucking Jaden. Like everyone's trying to pretend it's not Jaden, but she's being like shilled and held up by like literally every single major VTuber in the world. And some random person just asked, why did Jaden Animations become a VTuber under a new name, and why are all the comments refusing to say her actual name? And I just said, this might be one of the first times I've seen a VTuber upset if you mention their past life at all. Normally that's specifically a corporate requirement to prevent them from growing a fan base outside the business and actually leaving. VTubers who don't mention their past lives typically do so because of contractual obligations, but many still find ways to make references to it, i.e. Mori ending her first song with the sound of rolling dice.
I think this might be a case where she's under a company but isn't saying anything.
She was originally supposed to be part of that
She was gonna be
Monster
Bishoujo.
Girl branch of Bishoujo.
She was gonna be in Bishoujo.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I don't
Jaden,
know
yes, that's
why.
Jaden.
I don't know why, especially since she was already in MCN in the past.
And I'm dealing with all the like the really angry, very parasocial people spamming me. Didn't Banman reply to me as well? Yeah, Banman replied to me and basically said I don't know what I'm talking about, and Japanese has also like been heavily against talking about people's past lives. I can tell you there's been some parasocial groups in Japanese communities that have been. Majority of people have not been. Majority of people talk all the fucking time about VTubers' past lives.
Not only that, it's like, well, you see, JP, it's like, okay, I'm not Japanese. I don't speak like a Japanese. I speak English. And guess what? The English side does it.
Yeah. Yeah, even if we're doing that, it's like the English side since like day one with Hollow Myth has made references to past lives. Like day one. So the English side, even from a Japanese company, has always not given a shit about past lives, at least to the degree people are saying it. But on the Japanese side, Ua Makoko was outed as the Go-Go Nippon Girls literally before they started streaming.
Yeah, they literally were outed because it's like two girls that look nearly identical. It has to be specifically them because they're the only twin VTubers in this industry that are big.
Yeah. Like, they were outed who they were by the Japanese side before they even started streaming. And you're gonna look me in the eye and be like, you know, the Japanese people really hate when you talk about past lives. Shut the fuck up. You guys have not paid attention. Do you know how far people have followed Rushia? Like, just in general?
Yeah.
Oh. Talking about your wife, Mizu.
My Oshi.
I still have that Russian Android still in its box for just in case if the price goes up on it.
Even Kei-san. Like, Kei-san constantly made references to being Coco after she left.
Yep. And she literally hired her artist. That's like literally the peak, like, yeah, I'm independent and I'm rich enough to hire my own artist.
Thank you for the 300 biddies, Gabby. Here, take some love. You deserve it. Thank you.
Like, even Yaguru talked about how quick PLs get found. Yeah.
Yeah. What is it, like, girl, like, what is it, like, Saba, like, constantly made fun of the fact that people would try and, like, look at her account and would, like, change or tweet out something at random, and everybody would be like, oh, she tweeted on her past PL! Like,
oh, yeah, did you see on, what was it, a couple days ago, this account posted a bunch of leaks about V-Shoujo, of things that either never happened, people that were trying to recruit, shit like that.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I thought that was gonna be the other thing that got out, like IRL things. Wait a minute, I know this account.
I know people were talking about an old interview that Iron Mouse did, that V-Shoujo tried getting wiped off the internet, but unsuccessfully did.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Listen, never go against Kiwi Farms. It's how people were able to, well, people didn't really have to confirm that Zentreya was a man, but it's how we found out a lot of other things about Iron Mouse and the fact that she is, well, nah, I ain't saying it here, but basically that, yeah, she basically is definitely not the helpless girl that people make her out to be. Like, she's sick, but she's not like, she didn't have a life until VTubing. She had a life outside of VTubing.
Oh, I had to make fun of this one, because I mentioned it before, but I don't really like Kenny.
Yeah.
I made this tweet because I've said this before, chat. I've talked about it many times before, but it seems people today need to be reminded. Your boundaries extend to your friends, your family, and your personal community. They do not extend to random people talking about you on the internet. People have therapy spoke their way into thinking the world is a hug box that is required to bend to their sense of comfort. Talking about something they don't want you to talk about when they're not even involved is seen as some kind of personal attack against their autonomy. To add to that, just because somebody doesn't respect random demands that a person they don't know and don't want to know makes of them, doesn't mean they're a bad person who doesn't respect people. And then fucking Kenny, of all people, says, you have to understand it's very necessary to publicly disrespect someone's wishes because he doesn't know them. That's clearly clearly what respectful good people tend to do.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything because...
Kenny, I'm not an idiot. You talk behind my back all the time. Like, a really bitch-made way, too. Why we're not friends. Like, don't give me this bullshit about respect. I hate people that do this. It's so dumb. And then people are asking about Bandman. This is Bandman. They called him Bandman, but it's permaband. Retweeted, it says, I have to disagree with this, partially because I am old-fashioned with how I view the concept of past lives by extension, showing faces as a VTuber. So yeah, I will leave my bias clear before I continue, but I have to disagree that Past Life is a solely synthetic, corporate-backed idea forced onto the VTubing scene, and if it were not for corporate, public PL talk would be embraced as normal. I do have to kind of point out for this, because I didn't actually reply to him, because I don't care. I'm kind of leaving this whole conversation in the dust. The reason public Past Live talk was seen as negative was because they weren't creators. People were looking up people's home addresses.
Yeah.
And as I state, like, in my tweet, there is a difference between connecting somebody's public YouTube account to their new public YouTube account and trying to find somebody's personal private information. When people say past lives, they tend to mean past internet content creator lives. They don't typically mean somebody's past, like, IRL house address. So yeah, original VTubers did not want past life stuff because a lot of them did not have, like, past public content creators. They were just regular people working regular jobs. They were some of the first talents in HoloLive. A lot of the people that came after tended to be content creators. So when people were looking up their past live information, like with Mori, they were looking for demon dice. Like for Gura, they were looking for Senzawa. They were not looking for who they were as people. And that's all I really have to say about it. Although I do have to say Asian VTubing fans and netizens do value keeping past lives out of a VTuber's public discussion. They do not. When Asian communities think of past lives, they think of straight up doxing, and they don't seem to give a shit. And I don't know what's going on over there or what they put in the water, but they do not give a shit.
Was it they either dox them or they end up finding out that, oh yeah, they're a career? Because, like, what is it? Back when, like, VTubing was still, like, but, like, when it was just mostly, like, EN and it was on the brink of, like, chaos coming out, people were already finding, like, videos and footage of, like, Korone and Okayu and all of them, because some of them had started getting roles in, like, voice acting stuff.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, you're not ugly at all. You're actually really cute. And then you would move on. But it's like, I'm pretty sure they didn't want that out there.
No, I get it, M-Law. I'm not saying all Asian people support doxing. I'm saying just kind of in the Asian content creator sphere, the kind of loud minority in America is most of the time just trying to connect you to your previous YouTube account. The kind of loud minority in Japan is trying to find out where your house is through the reflection in your eyeball. Like,
that actually happened just recently again with a
second time?
Oh, what is it? There's a guy named Amatsuki. He's basically an utaite, basically indie singer, and a DramaTuber turned a regular VTuber, but still kind of drama farms. Literally zoomed into his cat's eye and is like, I think he has a girl over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are fucking insane, man. It's like after, was it an idol that someone found her location from the reflection in her eye?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, according to Kendra, that happened twice, so.
What is it?
Is the eye thing real? Yes.
The eye thing is real.
I would have to see if I could find the picture of her, but she wasn't a VTuber. It was an idol girl. And she just took a picture of her, and if you look at it, there is nothing to work on. There is, like, it's just a plain background. It's like a plain white background. It's just a picture of her face. There is jack and shit to figure out where she is. And then somebody, like, zoomed in and enhanced her eye, and the detail quality in the reflection on her fucking eye was so good that they could figure out what street she was taking the picture from.
Don't forget the pot of water. Yeah.
That shit is wild. Did that idiot to God ever get sued for doxing past HoloLive members? They couldn't really get them on that because all he showed was their past IRL accounts. Streamers should stop recording in 4K. That might hinder this shit.
That wouldn't help either.
Here's the thing, though. Those photos and stuff, they weren't in 4K. They weren't in 4K.
They
It's
were
like,
just
honest-
barely good enough to
honestly-
make out details.
It's like at that point, I would just be like, "Hey, can I rent this padded room real quick? I need to record something." But then someone would just be like, "Wait, hold on." Zooms in. I know that brand of pads in that padded room. That's at this psychiatric facility, at this room.
That's the only one that uses them anymore. It's a rare brand that went out of date like so many years ago. Reminds me of the Shia LaBeouf Capture the Flag, but even more autistic. Yeah, if you want to think you're safe taking a picture, go watch GeoGuessr pros. Like, these are fucking guys that'll be like, oh, I recognize that particular patch of dirt and the consistency of the soil. It's on this specific street corner in Dubai. And they'll nail where it is by like a couple feet. Like, not by like a couple miles, like a couple feet. They're just like right beside it. And it's like, shit.
Here it is. What is it? Here it is. Not Amatsuki. It was Amachandayo. Here we go. I'm putting it in chat.
Is this the eye one?
Yeah, the eye with the cat.
Oh my god.
There's just a little cat sitting in the sink.
Also, that just looks like a picture on a wall.
Yeah. It could even be him, but you know what? Who cares?
Just
it might be a girl.
I don't know. I could see it as a
that
woman.
That could be one of those advertisement posters in the bathroom or something.
It's a
I don't know.
woman with short shorts and a high-waisted thong.
Can you see him, guys?
But no, people have actually gotten busted for like eyeball reflections where that people can see the street corner.
I'm pretty sure one girl got busted because of a cup reflection at the movies.
Wasn't there I think it was Shia LaBeouf that I think was doing a live stream of a flagpole, and someone was able to find the location based off the location of the stars in the sky.
I'm talking about We Will Not Divide Us.
Yeah, it was He Will Not Divide Us. The most famous capture that came out of that was somebody managed to figure out where it was by they used three different methods. The first one was the position of the stars during that particular day to get a roundabout of where it was. And then they cross-referenced that with cone trails in the sky from the planes. So they could track like what planes should be going over what area at the same time. And then they had a third member that lived in the area drive around honking their car horn. So they could listen for car horns on the live stream to triangulate the exact position it was.
Someone found one through the wood grain of a cabin.
Oh yeah, at one point he hid it in a log cabin, and that's how they had to find that one.
What the?
He was there too.
Yeah.
He was there in the cabin.
Oh yeah, he was in the cabin guarding it, and they had to like wait for him to get out so they could get in and steal it.
Unfortunately, Internet Historian's video on that is lost to time.
Is it? What?
Yeah, no, like I tried finding the one with the flag in the cabin, and like he has all of them except that one. And the only reason why we know about that he had a video, or at least probably had something about it, is because he mentioned it in like the final part.
Well, damn.
At least when I tried looking for it, I don't know. I'm probably a bad searcher. And then the final resting place of He Will Not Divide Us is literally a wall with no like point of reference. Maybe we'll stumble upon it 10 years from now.
Oh no, people already found out where that one was.
The blank wall.
No, so the blank wall turned out it was in an art gallery, and it was under like 24-hour surveillance.
Oh my god.
They tried a lot to get into it, but it was 24-hour surveillance in an actual building guarded by like real people. Oh, up in the wrong thing.
Dang.
What the fuck? It's like at this point, people just need to have their camera pointed down at like a black sheet of paper.
Oh, chat. I'd like to thank you all for joining us tonight. I'm going to rate us out to another Lolly VTuber that's currently streaming. She is doing a long stream. So hopefully she's nice. She seems to have a lot of subscribers. Normally I don't rate into people with like a ton of subscribers, but you know me. Anyways, night everybody. I hope you guys come back for next week's anime audits, where we're gonna torture Lumi and Kendra with a Lily Orchard video. Which means I'm gonna be tortured all week watching multiple of them to figure out which one is the best one to watch.
We probably just asked Reddit that one.
True. So wish me the best of luck, chat. Love you guys, and not the inscription one. The inscription one's not streaming right now. I have her followed though. Night everybody.
Night guys.
Bye.